What is your rule on trying to identify it again?
Trying to identify things that you haven't previously identified can be done, but it has to be a few days after, sort of like you all were thinking
Sure.
on it, that kind of thing. Something to later date.
Okay.
May I know specifically the thing you're asking about?
Yeah, the module we got off the robot in the bunker, or not whatever the little implant thing off the robot in the bunker.
Oh, the implant C12.
Um, yeah,
You couldn't
yeah. I
figure
mean,
it out?
right. He failed the roll on it, so I still
Okay.
have it listed as a mysterious injection.
Wait, the mysterious injection or the implants? Oh, the mysterious injection. Okay, not the organ. Um.
I don't
Oh
think I
yeah,
have that on
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah, yeah,
list.
yeah. Yeah. 1 minute. I remember now. Took me a bit. It's been like 3 weeks.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, it was and really, I think that was about a month ago because we got that off of
Guy
we
in
got
the
that off the
coffee
final
bunker.
boss. Yeah, they got off the final boss of the coffee bunker.
Did any of you actually ever install that organ or no?
No, we're trying to find out what it is first. Yeah, the
Well,
C12.
no. You found
No,
what the
that's not it.
implant was, but you have a mysterious injectable.
Yes, that's what we want to try to figure out what it is, and that's why I was
Yeah,
asking what your rule was
Yep, you
on
I
that.
have
can.
not.
It's
I have
been.
not attempted to perform surgery.
All right, so it's been long enough that he can roll on that again. Okay.
Yes.
Sure. What are we rolling?
I believe it was a radiation check for the base roll to actually see if you could guess the genome, and then to do. It was a medicine check plus a science skill check
So 3 different
combined
rolls.
with religion.
Oh, 4 different rolls. Okay. So radiation is a D20.
That's going to be harder each time you fail.
I rolled a 10.
10 plus what?
10 plus 8, so 18.
Okay, 18. So your 18 comes back with it. It's glowing and it's radiated right. It is a mutation that, oddly enough, within its base mutagenic factor is unmutated, untouched. Um, you guess it has something to do with biochemistry, like all the others do, but specifically, this one is just increasing the biochemistry of the body rather than, say, like hardcore mutating it. So it's like a core part of the body. So unlike the isotope
This
one,
is a
which
special boost.
basically, unlike the one your isotope one you got, which pumped out radiation and changed your entire body to like do that, right? This one
Uh-huh.
just actively enhances the normal functions of the body.
I predict that this is going to be a special booster. A core stat boost.
Well, I
What,
mean,
what's my next roll?
I'm down to
Um,
inject it. So I've been carrying it around.
well, who's going to inject it?
So we do.
Because if you already have a
But
mutation and you inject it, there's a chance it's going to kill you.
Well, let's figure out what it is first. So
Next up would
science,
be
medicine, and religion.
medicine would tell you exactly how it affects the body. Religion would tell you if it has any like mutagenic properties, but you already know it's already based on core, so it's medicine or science. Science would tell you exactly what the name of it is, and medicine tells you what the fuck it does.
Can I help him
All
with
right,
religion?
You could.
I'm gonna go with medicine. Because medicine, I have to hit 100 points or less. So I have less chance of failing it.
Okay.
I did not fail. 57.
So it would. The metabolic function is it's affecting the metabolism, and it's making you overall faster.
So it's a speed boost.
A speed over everything boost. Like, not just your legs, everything.
Oh.
Like, you're permanently on adrenaline.
Oh.
ATP just out the fucking window.
I convey that to the group.
Okay.
And then a science check would tell you what it's called.
Okay, science is gonna be 78 or less. 56.
It's called demon factor.
Demon factor.
It's a mutation between two different mutations as a perfect balance of the two.
This sounds like something to me that could benefit I'm lacking on names here.
Jams.
Jams.
Lena.
Yeah, jams.
What?
He's our melee guy. This sounds like something that would really benefit him.
Okay.
That's just my input.
The religion check would give you, based on the person, the religion check would give you how much you would actually mutate. Meaning that there's a chance that if you already have a mutation, it could mutate and fuse the two together, killing you or making something incredibly better or worse than what you already have.
Can I do the religion?
I'll go ahead.
Or a chance to override it.
Yeah.
I
See,
have plus 12.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
See, I
My
would like to
religion
try
is
to.
3.
I would like to try to get rid of what I have, like see if
D20,
this will
right?
override it.
Yes, it should be a d20.
21.
Who did you test it on, the religion check?
What?
Huh?
So you had to pick, I guess, one of us to see what you thought it would do.
Oh, I can't do it on myself?
You could test to see, like, yourself, if it would mutate or not with your FEV.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yes, and you already rolled the check. With your FEV, this becomes weird. It mutates the FEV to accelerate the process and make you a second generation super mutant, meaning that you end up getting to have an intelligence increase from it. Like, your stats can go up to a different maximum. However, it leaves you slightly vulnerable in the sense that it leaves you in the same issue the second generations had, in the sense that upon taking it, there's a chance that it could mutate, giving you a second generation mutation, and that mutation being that they had the ability to overcome and adapt, which also meant that sometimes the body responded in weird ways to overcoming and adapting, because you might step on a nail and the body's like, time to mutate, and it would give you like a fucking carapace over your entire body, but would cut you off from eating or drinking and killing you. Or the body, like, it's time to mutate when you drink, like, dirty water, so instead it grows, like, 6 extra kidneys, but one of them has cancer.
Oh.
So maybe not.
There's a chance. Not, it's a chance. It could happen. On the other hand, if everything does go well and nothing mutates, then you're left with an extremely beefier super mutant.
Ooh.
All right.
Hey, if you want to take that
Uh,
risk, that's up to you.
Hang on. Can you run the same check on me?
Yeah.
Do I need to reroll?
Yes.
You know, I have this whole like I might explode on us thing. That would be good if we
27.
did not
Due
have that
to
anymore.
how it would work, it would no longer make it so that you explode if it mutated inside you, right? The chance of it mutating, right? You don't know. Decent chance, right? Same with the super mutant. But if it did mutate, then it has a possibility to mutate to make it so that your unstable isotope turns into a stable isotope, meaning that when you're struck, you don't necessarily emit radiation. It just means that every day your body will slowly generate radiation in uranium in your body, like crystals on your skin, and you will either have to release it on your own or you will explode like an atomic bomb in terms of radiation. And you basically gain radiation superpowers in a way where you can exhale your radiation like what's his he's from the DC comics. Is Mr. Atomic or something? Where he's made of like a
Oh,
nuclear
like Captain Atom.
Captain Atom. Yeah. Captain Atom. You're basically turning into Captain Atom. Problem with that
Man,
though
that
is
sounds-
that you get hotter throughout the day and you can melt shit when you touch it. And the other part of it is that if you don't, there's a higher chance of you becoming ghoulified and then turning feral.
Okay.
With the obtuse reaction being that if you did go feral, you would be you'd be a feral ghoul that infinitely generates radiation and would infinitely grow stronger.
We can end the world.
So you would lose your fucking mind and probably kill all of civilization around you. If it mutated.
And be nearly unkillable.
Mm-hmm. So what are you going to hit it with? Plasma? Pff, it absorbed it.
What are you going to hit it with? Bullets? It just regenerated.
It just regenerated over the bullets. So if you ever died, you'd become an unkillable monster.
Okay.
If it mutated. If it didn't, you'd still carry the unstable isotope and the demon factor mutation. It's just if it mutates.
And we don't even want it to mutate.
You would prefer it if it doesn't mutate. It's just that if it mutates, it combines everything together into a super mutation, but with super downsides.
No, not super Down syndrome. That sounds terrible.
Got that tism riz.
I mean, I'm okay with doing it.
You weren't prepared with that one, were you?
If we give it to Lena, we just get a hyperactive child.
Probably.
It just, if it mutates, he's going to turn into like a, well, there's a possibility that it could turn feral.
The whole thing is that the mutations are that if it mutates, that's what it's going to do. If the strand mutates with the thing inside you.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you have no mutations, it has no chance of mutating because there's nothing to go off of. Alternatively, you also know for yourself, if you gave it to the dog would most likely have one of two goals. Either it would turn into the master, or it would turn into a kind of like a demon dog almost, in terms of the Fallout Wasteland style.
What the hell is a master?
Fallout 1, the master, a giant flesh blob that would interconnect itself between machine and theory, and would basically be able to use his nerves to hijack machinery and people and puppet them. Like a giant eldritch flesh monster.
So like the bad thing from Akira.
Yeah, but much worse.
Oh, jeez.
This poor dog.
Alternatively, it could become a red demon dog and literally become like a beast of the wasteland, earning itself a cryptid title.
Oh.
Would it be loyal?
50% chance coin flip.
Would I have to?
It would essentially gain rabies, and you'd have the 50% chance that it would or would not follow your order, and hope that it wouldn't turn on you. At the same time, it could become like a German Shepherd and attack anything that gets near you, and shredding your party around you.
I like that idea.
Flesh.
I don't want to be shredded.
Yeah, I prefer myself not shredded.
Let's not mutate the dog.
I mean, like I said, I'm good to do it.
I thought with you the only way you got rid of it is if it mutated.
You can get rid of your mutation if it mutates. Alternatively, if you find a, they're rare, but if you can find, remember the white onyx bunker you came across in those vats that you came across? If you were to find a vat similar to that, because it's gene neutral goo, and submerge them into it, you could take the radiation thing away. You could take the mutation away. The other way is to get a radaway implant in your liver. But those are rare as shit, and the only people that have access to that are either the ones on the oil rig or the ones deep underground somewhere that wear the heavy armor.
Like the big guy with the gun?
The Brotherhood of Steel or Enclave. And
okay.
I don't think you want to knock on their door with an assumption.
Give us your liver thing.
It's like, hey, I have a mutation. Can you help me? Charges up Gatling laser. Die, you mutant scum.
Yeah, they hate us. I wouldn't be allowed to go there, would I?
Probably not.
Ah, damn it! I want to join the Brotherhood of Steel too. I'll kick a rock.
I don't know. You could maybe convince him like Hank Horgan with the Enclave. So, who's getting the
Alright, so
factor?
if
Puts
people
finger on our nose.
if people don't have a mutation, we basically know what it's going to do, right? It's just that one
Yes.
thing.
It will do.
And so
if they do not have a mutation, the effect of this is it gives them it. So, without having a mutation, right? Because you already did all the medicine checks, right? Speeding up metabolism.
Yeah.
In gameplay sense, this means that you get free movement. So if you do not have a mutation, you get a free 20-foot movement, no AP cost. You can reload your gun for free. You can take, I think it's let me check. You can take certain 2 AP actions as 1 AP actions, and if you score a critical, you get 2 AP on return.
Oh.
Or we could just give it to one of them.
It also gives you a passive regen.
I have a mutation, don't I?
I don't think you do.
My wasted capacitor perk isn't a mutation?
That's due to your dragon's mark.
Oh, okay.
That's more of some
Your genes
freaky,
are fine.
That's some freaky eldritch abomination thing that you got.
Okay.
Like
Has
child hyper.
It has nothing to do with your genetics, just some dark god blessed you. But it still would have some effects if it fused with that. There's a very, 1% chance that it does, but
Hmm.
possible. If it fuses, though, essentially the faster metabolism combined with the healing factor could adversely affect either one of you with the mutation or FEV. With the FEV, it just accelerates the process and makes you skip a couple generations of evolutionary process, but makes your genome brittle as shit in
I
terms
kind
of
of want to take it.
stopping it. But on the other hand, with your isotope, it would turn you into radiation basically immune because you absorb it and you turn into a nuclear bomb explosion if you decide to release it. But on the same regard, you slowly ghoulify yourself if you don't keep releasing it, and if you absorb too much, become an unstoppable feral ghoul of craziness.
Alright. Would I be able to, shoot radiation?
Less of shoot radiation, more think of chaos burst, like Shadow the Hedgehog style. Just explode shit around you with radiation. Just boom.
That's pretty cool.
It's like anything within 50 feet gets hit with 40, 20 rads.
Up to you, man.
If it
I
mutates.
mean, I don't mind doing it.
If
Yeah.
it mutates.
And if it doesn't mutate, I know
just,
I know you said it.
Yeah, you just gain the speed boost and healing factor.
Yeah, I'm good to do it.
Go for it.
So who's doing it? You or
Alright.
Jams?
He can
I'll
do
do
it.
Okay. As you grab this mysterious injection, do you want Virgil to inject you, or do you want to inject yourself?
He can do it. It's fine.
He'll have me do it with medical knowledge.
Yeah.
So you inject it into his stomach. Upon the ejection being fully in, you kind of twitch a little bit, and then you clutch your gut as you instantly break out into a sweat, get a high-pitched fever, as you are now fully encompassed by the parasite wriggling inside you and fully trying to take over your entire genome and system. Roll me a radiation check.
Yay, radiation checks. Let's see. $11.
Okay. Now roll me as you feel it beginning to heat up further and further, clustering your body with bumps and scratches and bruises all over, your body getting beat up from the inside as you feel your body wasting away, speeding up your heart rate as it pumps faster and faster and faster and faster. You feel your blood rushing through your brain and your eyes, your arms, you can feel it pumping through your body. As each breath you take feels shallower and shallower, harder to think, harder to process, harder to move, as the world around you begins to slow little bit by little bit, second by second, speech blurring and slurring. Roll me another radiation check.
That is not good. That's like a 7.
Ooh. You take 15 damage. as you feel a little pop inside your leg. Something must have snapped, a tendon or something. Roll me another radiation check.
Uh, 10.
15 more damage in the other leg. Pop!
Okay.
Another radiation check.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep my hit points up to date. There we go. 16.
You feel your heart rate begin to slow down. Roll me a speech check to not go insane.
A speech check. Okay.
Convincing yourself you're not gonna like fall off the deep end.
Sure.
As you begin to hear your voice in your own head lagging behind you.
Sure. I needed to roll under 108. I got a 7.
So as you begin to slow down your breathing and you slow your mind down, you can feel as if you were just saying something, but it's lagging behind you by 20 seconds. And that thing was then saying something, and then saying something, then saying something, then you're saying something, responding to all 7 of the instances. They're all repeating back to you something else. And then you calm your mind. It warms to 6, then 4, then 2, then 1. As you begin to clutch your hand across your heart, your sweat begins to slow. Your heart begins to slow. Your mind begins to reel down as you loosen up your collar. You can look at your Pip-Boy as it's flashing with markers all over it that you were just a couple centimeters away from your heart exploding out of your chest. You can all talk amongst yourself while I type this out.
So how's everybody doing?
How the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, what
Probably
exploded out of your chest?
Oh, nothing. It was my muscles in my legs that were exploding.
Oh, okay, that's fine
I
then.
wasn't even using those.
You want to ride on the dog?
Can I perform first aid on him while you do that?
Yeah.
Cool.
You guys can roleplay, do checks, because those are self-checks you can do. I don't need to oversee that.
30 passes. You can heal 25.
That's most of what I just took.
You got any more than heals?
Oh, do you need some heals?
I could use it.
Pretty sure y'all all just got shit on by those things, remember?
Well, 68 doesn't pass, so I'm sorry.
You always fail me.
That doctor's a racist.
For real. That other doctor you took me to, he just hurt me for no reason, just because he wanted to.
Yeah, but he also gave you candy.
Well, the robot gave me candy.
Fucking Jams is gonna have like a Jams is gonna have a complex against doctors.
You're not gonna hurt me, alright? No, I won't hurt you. Shoots you with a stim gun. Okay, I only need that little blood sample. Tosses the rest of the pint away.
Yeah, he took so much blood.
Anybody else need heals?
Good, actually.
Okay.
I was good till my legs exploded.
By the way, both of your legs are currently fractured at the moment.
Good thing we have the dog.
Lena climbs down. Here you go.
You can lay across him, but you can't ride him. Kind of like you're laying across like a pack mule.
Yeah.
We can make you a special saddle.
I'm just gonna heal through it. Like fucking Deadpool.
No, you're dead.
Okay. You're typing out some things.
Just be glad we don't have any of those metal shoes from the Fallout series.
Metal shoes.
Yeah, one of the guy like loses his legs in a firefight, and
Oh. Yeah.
the stump shoes that munch your fucking leg
Yeah,
up.
fucking- That always seemed dumb to me.
It does seem dumb. Seems like it did more damage than it did help.
Okay. It's a big change. Demon factor. You gain 20 feet of movement at the start of your turn. Must be used before your AP. The next thing is you regain 10 HP every round of your turn. All healing from the first aid or all other incoming healing sources is reduced to 1/8 of it. You gain back 2 AP on a crit, and you have major action change from your, assist is 1 AP, defend is 1 AP, pass is 2 AP for 1 AP instead of 3, and your first reload is free. However, you do now need to keep track of your food and water, because it is slowly eating you alive.
Okay.
So you need to have food and drink every 3 times a day.
All right. Okay.
With that said, you notice that your heart is pumping 6 times faster than it normally was, but it doesn't feel like you're, any worse for aware of it. Virgil, I imagine when you're checking him out, you hear his heart basically, ramping up like a fucking, like a 6-piston motor, like a 6-piston engine, just going off at 100 miles an hour, like, brrr.
Jeez.
He sounds like he's on the verge of a fucking heart attack.
I don't know how to respond to this.
This was a good idea. Nothing bad happened at all.
Not yet. You just might die sooner from your body overworking itself by 6 times.
That's negativity talking. We don't do that around here.
Anywho. So, with that stated, you all are now in Vespers. Oh, I didn't get Jam's reaction to how he was seeing his friend basically, like, slowly destroy himself in front of him. Jams?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that was weird.
Like, you visually heard his tendons snap.
I'm just glad I didn't take it.
I would like you to know, Sven, as you are sitting there healing, you can feel your muscle unsnapping and like coming back together, stitching themselves back together. It's quite a painful process, but you can feel it happening.
I'm gonna be okay, guys.
On the inside, fuck, I want anesthesia.
I'm sitting there like the little dog. Everything's on fire around me.
This is fine. So now that you're
It's fine.
in Vespers, I'll explain the situation once again to you. You see there are a bunch of an old world city, covered in all kinds of vines, moss, grass, and everything. Dead trees all around. Skeletons in their cars as if they were doing things while this, like a car crash was happening. You see there's like some people coming out trying to get to the city panicking. You can see there's dilapidated buildings all across everywhere. You see off to your left here, as there is 2 neon signs stitched together called the main stop and shop office. And it's like flickering, and there's like 4 guards outside, all in metal armor, and people coming out with rusty shopping carts that are clicking and clanking, and one of them has like 2 bad wheels that keep kicking it. You know, the kind like the store where like it spins at the very bottom. It says something wrong with it, like spins in a circle, and it's like, get the fuck moving.
Yep.
You gotta keep shoving it around, or it keeps leaning to the right or the left, so you kind of like have to hard turn it every so often.
The description of this city sounds like a description of my life.
To be honest, it's kind of like a post-apocalyptic LA, but LA is already post-apocalyptic, so you know.
Oh.
Okay. I'm doing good. Doing good. I'm healing. I'm gonna.
So we're here. We're not supposed to do anything, but we're supposed to observe things.
You're not supposed to interact with the cult, but like, you could do stuff if you want.
I'm gonna find some. I'm gonna find some food and water.
So, the owlbear is open. The link is in the chat. Where would you like to go?
Let's sell our stuff, and then we can go buy stuff.
The motel, the main office / shop. So let's go to the main office / shop, I guess.
Heading over
Yeah.
to the Stop and Shop?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so as you head over to... just move your token. Oh, I was going to say move the dog since you're on top.
Okay.
Right. So as you head over to the Stop and Shop, as you approach, one of the guards comes out and says, looks like we got a green boy over here. As they all come walking over with their laser rifles.
Yeah, he's with us. He's fine. He's not real hostile. He's pretty friendly.
I see, green skin. Why don't you go wait over there by those cars?
You're really gonna make me leave?
Unless someone can convince him otherwise.
Don't be a
Look,
jerk.
look. He's just here to shop with us. He's holding all the money so nobody steals it from us. How am I going to spend the money if you make the guy with it leave?
Pass your money to your friend there in the lab coat.
I don't handle money. I handle the sharp, pointy things for medicine.
She cocks her laser shotgun. You want to be handling something else?
Only if you want to handle the same, friend.
Give the money to the
Look,
kid.
there's no need for any of this. We just came here to shop. Nobody's here to cause any problems.
We don't allow green skins inside.
It's fine. I'll hand my stuff over.
You could attempt to roll a speech check.
I'm not good at.
Yeah, I will roll a speech check to convince them. I pass.
So they see you're on top of the dog, and they see Ringo, as they all kind of be like, "Wait, it's a puppy!" And they all kind of rush over to Ringo and begin petting him and touching him, just like ruffling his fur and just all that, giving you a chance to sneak inside if you so choose.
Yeah.
Ringo just having the best time of his life out there, getting all
Good
the
boy,
attention.
Ringo.
Lena, you coming?
Yeah.
Alright. We're going in so I can get some shopping done.
So as all that happens, they're like, "Okay, I guess we can let the super mutant dog inside. He was quite a cutie." So as you head on in, and it's quite literally a gas station that has been overhauled into a like nice little, public area where you see there's a couple of shops around, a couple of vendors, and all the aisles have been clumped together over here to make like a walled off area for like a post office kind of thing. As soon as
Okay.
you walk in, you hear the rolling around of a sentry bot that comes up to you, Jams, and says, "So what you doing here today, baby brother?"
Do you have a lollipop?
I don't have a lollipop for you, brother. But let
Darn
me
it.
tell you, I'll be taking you down if you cause any trouble.
No trouble for me. You don't have to worry.
So I guess I start with the person that I'm in front of.
So what you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do?
Me? I'm just here to shop.
Are there any identifying signs on the different counters?
There are. I'm just gonna finish out this thing with a robot. As he says, "Well, you better take your vitamins, brother, and get to your good graces, 'cause where does your power lie?"
What? Can I roll a would history tell me anything about what he just said?
Yes.
Alright, I'll roll a history check. That's religion, right?
No, history's history.
It's like 2 above religion.
Oh, yes!
Damn.
+2.
Nat 20.
Nice.
So you analyze this bot who is covered in head to toe in wrestler gear and is talking like an old wrestler called Hulk Hogan. But you see on the nameplate around his neck says Mr. T, and you realize that someone had a sick sense of humor.
I kind of want to fight this. You do boxing?
I sure do, 'cause I pity the fool.
Ooh, I'm a fighter myself.
Then I'll see you in the ring, brother, tonight. As he kind of like
On.
puts his minigun into your chest and like cranks like near. As he slips out of his other hand a piece of paper shoved into your chest.
I got a piece of paper. Okay, can I read it?
Yep. You have been challenged by Mr. T to the cat cage.
Hell yeah.
Come with your scratches prepared, and this is rare.
I can fight that thing if I want.
I can fight that thing. I can beat him.
I have no idea, but I can try. Is it a fight to the death?
You don't know.
Okay.
So you see on the different stuff, there is a general shop over here, post office, and then a religion day thing with, this guy in the cloaked purple figure.
Do we know more about it?
You have to go up and talk to him.
Yeah.
Can I run a...
Um,
I'll do a religion check on him and see if I know what he is. $27.
That's your religion check?
Yep.
So your religion check comes back with you have passing knowledge of a bunch of guys that call themselves the Dragon Faithful, as they go around wearing robes and such and claim to know of a grander purpose through their god, that ones can be transmuted in such and such, and they're predominantly based around alchemy for their religion. They all carry different tattoos amongst them and put people in their ranks. You don't know too much about them other than that. They kind of keep to themselves. A lot of people don't really mess with them, but for the few people that have messed with them have pretty much gone missing or come back as horrid abominations.
I'll turn to the group. I'll be like, these are the dragon people.
This is the shit Virgil's been messing with.
Maybe we should avoid them for now.
Fucking around with that cult shit.
Or, I mean, Virgil can try to get some answers.
Yeah.
Have at it,
I'm
buddy.
gonna go up to him and expose the dragon mark.
Was it on your hand or your eye?
I can't remember. I thought it was on my hand.
I thought you got one on your palm, but I can't remember.
No, the thing on our palm was for the bad guys in the cave.
Oh yeah, because you got it on your eye. So you light up your eye socket, and he immediately turns to you and says, "Ah, welcome, brother. For it has been a long time since I have found someone of your caliber here that worships our dear and faithful father.
I seek locations of worship.
I see you're on a pilgrimage. How very wonderful. I've not had or seen someone on the pilgrimage in my day. It's been ever so long since someone new has come around. So many old bones as myself. But you're on your pilgrimage. Where
I
have
have
you
hatched
gone
the
to?
egg.
Oh, you've come from the Iron Sun, I take it. Very nice. You're almost there, dear brother. For you only have a few left. But were you successful in hatching the egg?
Indeed.
Very nice. He thinks to himself for a little bit. Then your next location would be then Blue Gold. From there you may follow the path that suits you right, whether it is to the reddening or the blackening of your eyes.
See. Might you have these locations available to you?
I can point you in the direction of the Blue Gold.
Thank you.
He puts the coordinates into your Pip-Boy.
Your help has been much appreciated, and I give him a little bow before returning to the group.
What would you like to do, Lena, if anything?
Sorry, I was muted. I can't really think of anything that I want or need.
Do you have any items that you don't need?
Don't think so. Oh no, all my stuff. Oh, there it is.
I have so much stuff.
Okay, we'll come back around to you. So, Virgil, while you tell everybody that you have met another of your kind, how does the party react to that?
Are you getting any answers?
I got pointed
What
in the next direction.
do you even know what you're doing?
Nope.
I'm just gonna reach out and grab his arm and look at the tattoo.
Oh, it's on my eye, actually.
Oh, is it?
You
Okay,
wouldn't
I'm
be
just
able
gonna...
You wouldn't be able to see it.
Really?
Spiritual. Only flares up when others of the same kind come around.
Can I see that mark of yours?
It doesn't have an on switch.
What if you walked near him?
Would that work?
You can test it.
I scoot a little closer to the
Oh,
counter.
You've come back, brother.
Just testing something.
I'm gonna look at his forehead.
Ooh, did you bring a new constituent to our ranks? Quite the large, beefy fellow he is. May I examine your calves?
My what?
Your calves.
No.
I've not seen someone with such beef upon their bones as you.
He came from the oh, what did you call it?
The gladiatorial arena?
No, where we found him. He was in the same place that I went to for that trial.
The
He was in
Iron
the
Sun?
Temple of the Sun or whatever. Yeah, the
Iron Sun. Iron Sun. He's from the Iron Sun as well.
Oh, so he is one of the mocked he is one of the mocked sacrifices.
No. Nope, I've never been there.
He pulls out a cultist dagger and he's like, this will reveal the mark. As he holds this cultist dagger towards you, you feel it burning on the inside of your chest as a small cauterization appears on your chest jams.
Great.
You've been marked.
It's not so bad, right? Not just that, I'm marked as a slave, dude. Like a death slave.
More so a
Sacrifice.
sacrifice.
No, you're not.
No, you're marked as a
A
sacrifice.
sacrifice, even worse, yeah.
Big ol' sacrifice.
Here is the mark, by the way, that you have. Let me get out of here. Post this in Wasteland chat. Mark of the sacrifice.
Hey, your tattoo looks cool.
I guess.
Right above your rib cage, the center of your chest.
You want to go talk to him next, Ben?
The mark that you have on your eye, by the way, is of this. Mark of the disciple.
Oh,
Alright, since I saw my own, will I learn anything new if I do a religion check?
You could.
$23? Yeah. Yep, 23.
So your 23 comes back with this. So you learn that. How do I put it? So you remember hearing of a religion called the Worship of the Black-Scaled Dragon. It was an alchemical religion, alchemical-based religion, in the sense that they worshipped a ever-ending snake that would eat its own tail, and they looked for a disciple in which could embed all of his wisdom, and eventually have the snake transmuted to this world. That's just what you heard on the surface. Probably not the true reality of things.
Okay.
But
That doesn't sound ominous at all.
your mark specifically is so that a disciple can call upon a sacrifice, and the two will meet at some point, and that the sacrifice will be a way for him to commune to the snake and start the whole process when the disciple's ready. Basically, you're a blood sacrifice.
Does he have to kill me to commune with me? Or commune with the snake?
It's inferred.
Great. Yeah, there's no way that's happening, Virgil. I'll see you in the ring before we do that.
Wasn't planning on it.
So this guy must be freaking out. He's like, "Oh, here's the disciple and the sacrifice."
Not so
Walk
much.
up to me.
It's more so that like disciples and sacrifices are often very numerous because they don't put their faith in just one. It's more so if a disciple comes around because the wasteland's the wasteland, right?
Gotcha.
But he is interested that a disciple and his sacrifices with him. He's like, "My brother, you've made such long strides. You found yourself a sheep for the slaughter."
I'm gonna keep him around for a little bit longer. He has other uses as well.
Oh, I understand completely, brother. Fatten up the sheep a bit. Make him nice and fluffy for when you give him to our god.
Yeah. Yeah, Virgil.
Might I interest you in the good book of our dear Lord and Savior?
Yes.
He hands you a book.
Should I look at it?
If you want to.
Okay.
Alright, I'll look at it.
Take the book.
You've gotten the book of Lagishi. So I'll write that down. Upon getting this religious text, inside are forgotten secrets and forbidden knowledge. Can only be written by people with marks, and could potentially fuck you up, or give you, something in return. Kind of like Warhammer 40k warp shit. Could be good, could be bad, depends on the thing. Can fuck you up if it wants to. All depends.
Oh, fuck. Let's read it.
It's like Eldritch. Well, it also goes into the whole Eldritch lore of Fallout, where the Dunwich monster and shit. Could be good, could be bad. Sometimes he pities you, sometimes he hates you.
Should I read it?
Who wants to
I'll read it. I'll read it.
Because only one of you can read it at a time.
Alright, go for it. You took it first.
Roll me religion.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's why I want to read it.
Let's see. Religion's a D20, right?
Nice system.
Yeah.
No.
No, damn it.
Oh, I rolled a 9 plus 3, so 12.
Okay. So 12, you say. You learn something about the world you necessarily didn't want to, in the sense that you learn that this religion thing, there is eldritch abominations out there in the world, and they can kill most of humanity if they're brought to light. This forgotten knowledge and unwanted knowledge has burdened you, as you now have exhaustion.
What does exhaustion do for me?
A negative 25 to all your skill checks. Not general, that is a negative 25 to all your D100 skill checks.
Is that permanent?
This persists for 1 day.
Okay.
Ouch.
My turn.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
14.
Slightly better. Let's roll on the table. See if it's good or bad. Oh, you gained some good knowledge from this. So, you gain some helpful knowledge, right? Through peering in, what is something you want to know about the world?
I don't know.
What is a secret you're etching to learn?
I kind of just got here. I kind of just woke up. How did I don't know. I really can't think of anything.
How'd you what?
Get like trapped or go from the arena to the being a sacrifice.
A bit of the information is revealed to you as while you were in the arena, you were knocked out. You were knocked out because someone wanted you as a servant of sorts, so they drugged your food. You lost the arena, everyone bet against you, so they could cover the money loss. They got a shit ton of money, and upon doing so, you were taken away. They scanned your brain and took your brain's memories to train into combat data for other machines. You were essentially built and going under process of becoming eventually like a robo brain to where they could start siphoning your memories off. And put it basically in to try to do like a brain computer thing. But you were woken up too soon. You had been in the cryo vault for about 5 months.
Oh, that's it.
That's all you learn.
Okay.
Instead, for this new knowledge, you take 5 damage psychic, as your brain hurts a little bit.
All right.
Guessing you hand the book back to Virgil.
Yeah, you can hold on to it.
All right.
Now that you're done talking to the religious fellow, who would you like to talk to next?
I'm gonna look for a shopkeep.
Just right down the bend there, the next little aisle. Right down from you.
Your Blinky's over there.
Yep. So let's go talk to them.
So you come up to a booth of Jerry, Terry, and Eskimo. As Jerry says,
Gosh.
"Why, hello there." And Terry says, "Well, howdy there, fellow." And Eskimo doesn't talk, he just nods to you.
I have some goods to trade.
Well, what you got to trade there, buckaroo? Do tell us, buckaroo.
Let's see, I have.
Why don't you let me try to trade your stuff for you?
Yeah.
You give me whatever it is you want to trade, and
How about the electric power fist? Maybe the Ripper?
yeah, let's say the electric power fist. Didn't we just upgrade it with the? Yeah, I think the Ripper is probably a good choice.
They have Mantis gauntlets, and I have an electric power fist and the displacer glove.
Okay. Yes, we've got several items here, and I start taking them out. Want to see what we can do to trade some stuff. See what kind of deal we can come up with here.
Okay, so let me know by items so I can go by their listing of.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so you've got the Ripper.
Are you doing weapons first?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you want to try to sell first?
We've got this Ripper.
Terry takes a look. Well, it's a mighty fine Ripper right here, but is she used at all?
Not by us.
Got to make sure her blades are all nice and checked and she isn't stretched out, if anything. Got to make sure all those teeth are in order. Don't need her looking like some kind of Brit.
Well, we can. We have a gentleman right here that can take a good look at that and tell you. I'm sure you have somebody here who's pretty proficient with repairing as well. That
will
tell you that everything on that should be in fine working order.
Terry knows a good thing or two about melee weapons, so I'm leaving it to him. What do I say, Terry? Did you guys use the Ripper at all?
No.
Virgil, you want to take a look at it?
I don't believe we ever used it.
I'll take a look at it. We haven't used it. We just found it.
Yeah, I think that we got that off the last fight.
What am I rolling?
Just a repair.
Repair. Oh, jeez.
Hey, Giggles, write up the list of everything you want to try to get rid of. I don't have anything. I haven't really gotten any items.
It's just I have 3 gloves.
No, absolutely.
So, this 25 exhaustion, does that mean that my skill points count as 75 now?
Yes, it would reduce the maximum.
Okay, so then my roll fails.
You can't really tell if it's been used or if there's anything wrong with it. You assume it's in good order just because you found it, but you wouldn't be able to haggle with him otherwise if he said something different.
Right. Looks fine to me.
Says, well, usually market price goes for a wee bit higher than this, but the best I could probably give you is about, I'd say, good 300 caps.
Now, That's if you gave us caps. But what if we made a trade? I'm sure you have something here that we wanna. We should be able to probably do a little bit better if we trade, right?
Well, trading's a bit of an issue. Depends, 'cause mostly here in Vesper, we don't really want to trade. We want caps, 'cause we got too many of the fuckers. Kind of gearing up for a bit something different. But boy, we need the weapon a whole lot more than we do needing. We need the weapons a whole hell of a lot more than we do need the caps. So 300 is the cap. What you gonna get?
Okay. I would like to roll barter with them.
Okay.
I rolled an 8. I need to roll under 108.
So barter in this case is one of two ways. How are you wanting to put it? Because you don't know anything more about the weapon conditions, you can't barter on that. But you could barter on the fact that you're getting caps. Either by increasing the cap amount, or maybe trying to convince him that you need, like, a weapon, more items, or something.
Yeah, I want to try to convince him to do it on trade. Like you said, do it.
So what do you say to him?
Well, surely for a weapon like this, you've got to have some extra ammunition, some armor. You've got to have some stuff you can offload to get another weapon. So what do you have that we can make a trade for?
Well, let's see here. We can't really trade weapons, but I'm sure we could probably do something in the range of equipment for the weapons. Are you looking for maybe making your own ammunition?
Yeah, it'd be good to be able to make some ammunition. Maybe even some modifications to weapons and armor.
Just as I say that, my cat fucking knocks the rice down again. I'll be back one moment. Gonna pause the recording real quick. Back from being the stupid cat. So, as I told you before, for guns you needed casings, lead, and then primer, right? Oh, and gunpowder. So he says to you, well, for this ripper, I think I could give you some gun supplies to make your own ammunition. In terms of modifications, though, that's a whole different story. One little ripper ain't gonna do that for you.
Well, we have some other things. It's so we're looking through our inventories right now while you were gone, trying to get it all sorted here. We have rad scorpion shell scraps. What can those be used for?
So, rad scorpion shell scraps, if you get enough of them, can be used to reinforce armor. So if you had like light armor, like the vault suits you have on, you can reinforce it with the rad shell scraps to make sort of like a leather sort of thing. Or if you had leather, it could become like studded leather. Or if you had like, if you had padded leather, you could actually create like a pseudo carapace metal armor, or even like metal armor. Then you get into like plate mail scaling or breastplate scaling.
Okay, so we can. So those are useful, and we can use that to up our armor. We have like 10 of those. All right, the scorpion stingers. Those are used to make antidotes. Deathclaw leather. We know what that's for. Deathclaw teeth. Do we know what those are for?
I don't know what they're for.
You could use a repair check to find out.
Yeah.
I mean, I could, but alright, yeah, I'll do a repair check.
I mean, it's that or we just don't know. So, I mean, you're better off checking, and then you can always check again tomorrow.
Roll 75 or less. Here we go. Oh, I rolled a 17.
Yeah. See, no problem.
So Deathclaw teeth, right? Similar to
Yeah.
how, for example, similar to how a claw works. The teeth can be used for, see, like the bear trap gauntlet, right? If you ever stumbled across one of those, or like a clamping kind of gauntlet, or even like the Ripper itself, you could replace the teeth on a Ripper with the Deathclaw teeth and make like a Deathclaw chain Ripper.
Oh shit.
So really, it's primarily used for like a fist weapon.
Or melee weapon in general.
Yeah, fist/melee weapon modification.
On the other hand, if you want to use it in armor, the way to use it is as a retaliatory tool. It lowers the armor's efficiency at blocking shit, but it makes it so that if anybody punched you, they would take damage.
Okay. That's good.
But like it lowers your armor survivability.
All right, so we're saying about 300 caps for that. We have all these throwing knives. I pull out 6 throwing knives. Digging through. Sorry.
So how about I write out what you get for the Ripper, and then you add on stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Sorry,
So while you're digging through everybody's inventory and like kind of thinking, let me get this typed out.
Yeah, that's perfect.
While you're doing that, I'm moving out all the food from my inventory to my food box.
I'm gonna be annexing pistol and rifle primer and just making it primer.
Okay.
For sake. The hulls, like the casing's the only thing that's gonna be different.
Okay. So far, the casing's the only thing we had that was different.
Okay, I'm not sure if I did like pistol primer or rifle primer. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, I was so worried I was doing it wrong this whole time.
No.
I just looked at his. We've got pistol, rifle, casings, and then primer and gunpowder.
I don't know if I did that or not. I'm just making sure because I'm thinking in my head. If I did, no, I shouldn't do that. It's fucking stupid. Keep it simple.
I have 2 instances of Radscorp's shell scrap in my inventory. That needs to be 12.
Okay. Yeah, well, remember we fought them twice. We fought 2 different groups of them. So you got
but
that's why you need to update your number.
Yeah, I just need to stop copy, you know.
I mean, honestly, the way your inventory's been going, you should just make a new tab for inventory. And just have an inventory tab. But let's see, we'll get all that worked out. That's fine. So death falls. So you're gonna need to make a check to see what you can do with fire gecko hides. I'm assuming that's going to be kind of the same thing. We can probably make some armor. So
fire gecko hides can be enhanced with armor. So think of the rad scorpion to do pseudo metal stuff, right? Not as good as metal, but can be just as effective, depending on how it's layered. Fire gecko is like elemental resistances, so like resistance to cryo, resistance to fire, acid, electricity, reducing that damage incoming.
Okay.
Okay. So I've also got this bandana and this duster coat.
Is that not what you're wearing?
No, that's just in my inventory.
Did I say how we made ammo in the game or no?
Mm, We haven't had a chance to actually try making it, so I don't think you've fully fleshed that out to us.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't talk in depth. It was kind of like get these parts.
I'm gonna briefly type that out real quick while it's in my head.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we're going to need to use it pretty soon because we are running low on ammo again.
I'm pretty okay for now. I have like was it 143 bullets?
Yeah, I kept telling you had a bunch, and you were like, "No, I don't." I was like, "You do. It's just buried in your inventory."
Oh no, at that time I didn't have much left. I had been keeping tabs on it.
Well, so you see, you
We've
have it
gotten
in
more
two.
since then.
So in your inventory that you just sent me, you
Yeah.
have 143 pistol ammo, and then further
Mhm.
down you have one case with 93 bullets of pistol ammo.
I have what the fuck now? Hold on.
Yeah, I was telling you you had a shitload of ammo, and you weren't listening when I kept telling you that. Like, you have another 93 bullets. You have a whole fucking case right after
I need to
Deathclaw
combine
Stakes.
that.
Yeah, right after Deathclaw Stakes, right before the Silence Pistol. Like
Yeah,
you
I
did.
see it.
Yeah, we did something. I don't remember what it was, but you found like 200 bullets. You found like a case and a box or some shit. You got like the two biggest ones at the same time. It gave you a shitload of ammo. That's why when you were like, "I'm low," I was like, "There's no fucking way."
Why is my backpack so heavy? It's full of bullets.
Yeah, this dude's walking around with 236 bullets. Talking about he's almost out. Alright, capacitor batteries, hydraulic pistons.
Meanwhile,
don't know
Sven's
those.
over there scrimping and scrounging.
Yeah, we start letting you shoot first. I'll go after you. I am fucking burning through ammo.
You are always first though, doing the most damage.
I know, I mean, technically we go at the same time for he and I. We have the same score. I was saying I'll let him go first. We both have a 10. Oh, I absolutely know I'm blasted. I'm doing a shitload of damage. But I know I am running out of bullets quickly.
Okay, I think I've separated all my food. I want to keep the Deathclaw leather.
Yeah.
The fire gecko hides. We should keep any kind of hides that can be converted into leather so that we can do repairs to our armor when we get back to wherever we're going. Because that one place has that repair bench that we can do that on.
Well, he was saying that we can use to modify so that you can use that and apply that to our armor, and you will increase the amount of like resistance and everything else on it.
I understand.
Yeah.
I'm just more concerned with repairs than modifications right now.
Yeah.
Because right now my breastplate is at 25 out of 100, and my headpiece is at 10 out of 100.
Yeah, I understand. So you have a duster you're not using?
And a bandana.
Alright, so the bandana is this. The regulator is this. That's a regulator duster. Okay. that's a 3 damage reduction.
And I don't know if we're gonna get a hold of any Gauss rifles anytime soon, but we have like 8 capacitor batteries we could probably put up for trade.
You're not going to run into Gauss rifles anytime soon. That's like late game.
Yeah.
Well, it really depends where you go. You could go into like the higher level areas, like where you're supposed to be higher level, and potentially find one. But you're most likely going to run into like higher level enemies over there. So, kind of risk reward.
Can I take that duster from you?
Sure. That gets it out of my inventory.
I think I'm gonna put the displacer glove up too.
It says it's 150.
Almost done.
Yeah, no problem, man. Look, every one of us has played D&D before. We understand what a shopping episode is.
Usually the DM has everything prepared beforehand, but
It's been a while too, though.
Now I have an 11 in charisma. And I get 5 more points in guns.
It's a dangerous combination.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good for me.
okay. So ammo crafting will always cost 10 cases, 5 primer, 5 gunpowder, 1 metal scrap. When you craft ammo, it's 2d20 at the crafting table for how much you crafted. If you decide to craft at a workbench, you always get double the amount of ammo of whatever you roll. And if you crit on the specific repair, the specific check you have to make for each individual ammo type, you get to roll either a 1d6 for the multiplication of that ammo, or sometimes a 1d20 for how much extra special ammo you make.
Cool.
So potentially, say for pistol ammo, you rolled a crit on the insight. You get to roll a 1d6 multiplier, so it's 2d20, so you roll a 15, and you're at a workbench, so that's 15 times 2, which is 30, times the d6, so say you roll a 5, 30 times 5, which is however much, but you're also at a, you see, so 30 times 5, now it's that much ammo you've just created.
Jesus. Okay.
That's why workbenches are so rare.
But we do have one back in the other...
if you choose to go back there. As
right.
for what you're getting out of just the base Ripper, so you're getting 8 primer, 10 gunpowder, and 30 of both pistol and rifle casings if you trade them in the Ripper.
Okay. Yes.
Would you like to throw anything else in?
So, yeah, so while he's sitting there digging that out, I pull out 6 throwing knives.
Don't hold on, one thing at a time. 6 throwing knives. So you still want the scrap for the weapons? What are you wanting for this here? Just more of it, or you want something else added to your tab?
What else do you have that you're willing to? You know, what else do you have that we might be able to trade for? Or I mean, we could take some
Any armor?
too.
I'm sorry,
yeah,
son.
things to
Weapons and armor, we need that right now, but I can sell you everything else.
So we need stuff to repair our armor and weapons. And we could use some caps. We have a couple of other things here that we're willing to trade.
Well, how about
So-
this? What kind of armor y'all got anyway?
I've got a bandana here.
I want to know he's predominantly asking, is it predominantly medium or light?
Everything
Am
we have is
I'm
light.
medium, right?
No, you're talking about for us to trade?
No, he's
Right.
asking, you're wanting something to repair your armor. He's asking predominantly
Oh,
what is you wear,
sorry.
medium or light as a group.
I believe everybody has light armor.
How about I throw you in a sewing kit?
I'm wearing
Okay.
a metal breastplate. Is that medium or light?
Oh, you're in a breastplate? You'd have to look in the book. I don't remember. I don't remember what everybody had.
Is that a breastplate?
Yeah, metal breastplate.
Where is that link?
That would have been your master document. The O2, but I can link it in chat again.
You don't mind? Sorry.
No, you're fine. I uploaded it, so let me just scroll up a little bit, and I'll forward it.
I can't. Control F.
And then I'm going to forward. There you go. Forwarded it in the master, the wasteland chat.
Got it.
That's the updated master doc. But it's headgear, light armor, medium armor.
Yeah, what's your item called specifically? That you
Called
have?
metal breastplate with 4 in brackets. I don't see it in medium or light armor. We shouldn't have had access to heavy armor.
Check out here. Are you currently wearing it, or you have it just in your inventory?
No, I'm wearing it. Metal breastplate 4, 25 of 100 condition.
I saw metal armor.
It's probably
Yeah,
just
but
a
that's
custom,
heavy
It's
armor.
probably just a custom thing I made while we were going through things.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's based off of if it's a 4, right? DT of 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then that would be probably in light armor territory. That's probably based off of.
Yeah, the lowest medium armor is an 8 for DT. In the document I have.
I think I based that off the what's it called?
Is it off the Raider armor?
Like some kind of Raider armor.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Raider armor in there.
That are all 4s. Tribal raiding armor, Raider Sadist, Raider Pain Spike, Blastmaster, Badlands,
Probably the tribal
the
raiding
radiation
armor.
suit. Yeah.
That'd be the only place you'd really be able to get it from.
Okay,
you
so it is
wanting-
light armor.
Yep. So were you wanting to sell that, or?
No, I'm wearing it. I want it repaired.
Yeah, he was trying to make sure that he wasn't in medium armor to repair it when you asked what we were in to repair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm almost positive nobody has a DT of 8,
Well,
which
how
is
about
the
I throw you in
lowest.
a patchwork kit for them knives?
All right, what's that do?
So a patchwork explained out of game. A patchwork kit
Yeah.
allows you to repair your armor up to I think I'd set it at you can roll. You're able to repair your armor to half, or if it's already over half, up to full.
Okay. Yeah,
About
sounds good.
So basically, each half repair would cost 1 point of it, and it would have X amount of uses, and then a full repair, meaning from 0 to full, would cost 2 points.
Okay.
Half repair being
How many?
It has
How many times? Yeah.
40 points.
Awesome. Yes, that's perfect. That's acceptable. And then we have some a bandana and a lab coat for armor. And caps would work just fine for that.
So what are you offering?
A bandana.
Okay, so that's light armor. That's headgear.
Yeah.
Wait, is that headgear
Plus
or
1 to
hats?
perception.
Oh, hats. Doesn't matter. So plus 1 perception effect on it. What do you want for that extra stuff for caps?
Yeah, I said caps were fine on that one.
I could give you probably about 5 caps for that bandana there.
Yeah, that's fine.
And what else did you put on the table?
A lab coat.
What is lab coat's effects?
Light armor for 4 DT. Nothing else.
Is that lab coat there a vault techie?
Yeah.
How much DT does it got left in it? Sorry, how much condition ratings you got left in it?
Yeah, I know. Give me a second. Sorry, it had 52.
Roll me a barter check on that.
Yeah. I rolled a 13. My barter is. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that is barter. Yeah, my barter is 108.
I was wanting a 2d100 roll. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sure. I rolled a 36. My barter's 108.
Yeah, he finds Vault Tech a fancy kind of thing. He'll give you 48 caps for it. That brings your
Okay.
cap total to 53.
All right, so 53 caps.
Anything else we're willing to put on the table?
All right. So Giggle sent me a message, and he realized that he may have messed up, and we don't know if we can fix it. You know, up to you if we can change it or whatever. He did not mean to get rid of the Ripper. He wanted to get rid of the katana and the other piece, and like the modification for it.
Oh, is he doing
And
something right now?
But he just sent me the message and was like, "Shit, can we undo it?"
You could have just said it.
No, he was in the middle of talking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
give me 1 minute. Katana, the mod on it is the grip mod, right?
Correct. I don't remember if we put the mod. I don't know if we put the mod on it, but we'll trade the mod with it if it kind of evens it all out. It makes things easy.
If you trade it with the mod, it's worth the same as the Ripper.
Okay.
Elio.
So can we just say we did that?
Yep. Nothing's changed. You have the Ripper. You're getting rid of the Katana.
Awesome. One more thing out of my inventory.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. They're essentially worth the same thing with the mod and the Ripper. It's just that the Katana isn't like a chainsaw.
Yeah.
But with the mod, it essentially makes it better because the grip helps it. But anything else you want to slap on the table?
The displacer glove.
Okay.
And the 8 capacitor batteries.
Did you get the displacer glove from an automaton? Sorry, the Assaultron, or did you get it normally?
They gave it to me. How do we get it?
Because it matters.
I don't remember.
I think that was out of a robot, but I'm not positive.
Okay, if that's out of a robot, that spikes up the value quite a bit. Are you wanting caps or item trade?
I'll do caps for that one.
Do you want to try to barter on a 2D100 for it to try to boost?
Yeah. I fail.
Slightly diminishes the return you'll get on it, but it's still pretty high. So you didn't get the full amount out of it, but you did get 82 caps out of it. Bringing your total to 135 total. Anything else you want to place on the table?
The 8 capacitor batteries for upgrading Gauss rifles.
Okay, as you place those down, do you want items or caps for those?
Caps.
Do you want to try to do you want to try to like increase the amount?
Yeah.
Alright. Rolling. Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Do you want to use a science check, Virgil, to see if you can, confirm the value?
Oof. I will do it.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
78 minus 25. So I got a roll of 53 or less. I rolled a 52. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
A pass is a pass.
You're saying there's a chance.
Holy crap.
How many did you have?
8. 8
Yes.
batteries.
Well, hot shit. You're getting a lot. Without me having to roll, because I don't have to roll because you've guaranteed the value. You've just added 900 to the total, so you now have a total of 1,035 caps.
Got it.
Don't let them get away with a spin.
Anything else you want to drop on the pile?
Um, I don't think I have anything else of any value.
No.
Baby, do you have anything that you need to sell off?
I honestly don't have anything besides like some meds and drugs and stuff. I don't have
Okay.
anything that needs to be sold.
I could sell you a rat scorp egg.
Ooh, I might hatch it. And fuck riding on the dog, I'll ride on the rad scorpion.
I
Alright,
can
so
like
that-
command animals really well, by the way, guys.
Alright, we're gonna have a fucking menagerie coming along behind us. Between me and Giggles.
Yeah, I think we got everything.
Okay. So let me copy and paste this to the chat of all that you've got. So you sell all that away, knock that out of your inventories, and you have gained 8 primer, 10 gunpowder, 30 pistol casings, 30 rifle casings, a patchwork kit for armor, 40 points, half repair is 2 points, full repair is 4 points, and now mind you, the patchwork kit is a guaranteed repair, no rolls, just slap it in, and then 1,035 caps. Those capacitors really got you big bucks.
So, okay. I have updated the pistol and rifle casings I'm carrying. And the gunpowder.
He says, "'Cause you've been so not..." Oh, let me rephrase that. Blah, 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 blah. Because you've been all such... Oh, did you want to try to sell him the organ that you have, or no?
No, primer.
Or do you think that'd freak him out?
That might freak him out.
I don't have it, so that was not on my list that he sent me of shit to sell. So I don't know who's carrying that. I think Virgil is.
I think I'm supposed to be carrying it, but it's not in my inventory.
Oh, you need to write that down then.
Yeah. No, we'll hold on to that.
Okay. Just 'cause I like you, I think I'll throw something in for y'all to have.
Is that the implant C12?
Yes.
Okay.
He's giving you a knife.
Okay.
The knife's special property is you can coat it in any liquid. So you can coat it in kerosene and make a flaming knife. You can coat it in poison. And just like the combat knives, they're silent. Should you, swing or use them. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's winning in versatility.
Okay. So you said y'all are getting up, trying to get as much weapons and armor as you can right now. What's going on?
Well, you see here, I guess it's not much of a secret anymore, but They've all been starting to get a little bit not so chummy with the people over in Tempensky. You see, we here are kind of edging up to, I think, a New Age war of sorts. The cryptid guys are getting all a little bit touchy, and things are getting kind of loosey-goosey, if you want to hear them. And they're starting a fight, I think.
Why don't you each just stay where you live and leave each other alone?
I would like to do so, kiddo, but it's more of a thing they incur. They're sort of like, how do I put it, a bacterial infection. They crave a little bit more food, so they seek out and absorb the others. They make other cults their slaves, stick them on a chair, and that kind of thing. Their whole blood, sweat, and tears is hunting down different cults and religious groups, and making them fodder for their own religion. Any day now, I'm sure they'll start fighting. Although with the way things are now, right here, they'll probably bring over us a hell of a blood wave and we'll all be dead within a couple seconds. Or I'll kill myself to make sure I don't end up one of them. But you know how it is, allegiances die hard. That's enough sob stories out of me. Y'all are just travelers passing through. Don't need to hear nothing from Terrier and Jerry.
Yeah, you're is that your robot down there?
Oh,
Mr. T down there?
Oh, Mr. T? Yeah, he's my robot. But technically it belongs to the Stop and Shop, so I share him with Bubba.
He challenged me to a ring fight.
Oh, he does that to a lot of people. Don't worry about it.
I accepted.
Oh. He'll probably forget in the next 5 hours.
No. We must fight.
I mean, you have 5 hours. It's up to you. There's a faulty memory chip. Can't remember nothing past 5 hours. Haven't noticed him to do so anyway.
Will he try to kill me?
Depending if his combat inhibitor staying put.
I thought there was going to be like an arena. Where do I fight in your store?
If you must fight, I'd recommend you take it out behind the alley. Yeah, some chicken wire set up out there. Calls it the cat cradle or something.
Cat cradle in back alley.
That would be like over here.
Okay. I thought there would be gambling and betting. Where are the fans?
Did you ask him that?
Yeah.
He said, well, put it you like this. Dear old Mr. T there, he was built to be some kind of personality model, some kind of wrestler back in the day. In the old days before the bombs dropped. However, he didn't finish it, and didn't finish his subroutines. So he thinks it's the same day that he got booted up, which was the same day he was supposed to compete in some kind of fighting arena. And because no one wants to battle a giant fucking robot to death, no one really takes him up on the offer. He finds people, slaps a paper in their face, rolls out there every 5 hours, and then his subroutines boot back up. He comes back in here and rinse repeat.
Okay.
The only thing
What's
I
Bubba?
the only thing I have to do is resupply him with paper so his printing machine doesn't go out. Otherwise, it gets a little bit trigger happy. You were asking about Bubba?
Yeah, what's Bubba do here?
He's the postmaster.
Oh, okay. So do you sell any unusual things here?
What do you mean by unusual things?
Well, I don't know. There's, there's stuff that everybody sells, and then, sometimes people have rare or unique things that you don't really see.
Rare, unique things. What you looking for exactly, Buckaroo? Be a bit more specific.
Well, I like rifles, but I'm sure that's going to be hard for you to come off of something like that. I, I don't really know. Just just items you don't see every day.
The more you say it, the more suspicious he gets. It's like it's like a bad cop fishing for drugs.
But yeah, I mean, it,
You know what I mean?
yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just trying to see if he has any, like we had the electric claw and, whatever, just weird items, shit like that.
Well, why don't you roll me a D100, a D200 speech check.
Sure. Oh, sorry. I pass.
You pass?
Yeah, I rolled an 80.
Well, the old woman that used to be here, that used to lead our group of the cat of the wombat, had these special anal beads she enjoyed. Said it made her commune closer to the cat and get her all perfect up with him.
That is different.
Yeah, I don't think I want to buy those.
And he kind of rings it out for you as takes it out of the box. It says "Do not open" as he unlatches it.
No,
and it's a bunch. It's a chain with a bunch of fusion cores connected to each other.
Oh.
That's interesting.
My sir, those are not beads.
No, they are though. We can throw them away for you if you want.
No, the church makes me keep them as a holy artifact.
Ah, okay.
But I secretly hope that one of these days it goes missing. I'd need a pretty. It would take either a good trade or a good amount of caps to keep my mouth shut, though. Or if you're willing to do Bubba's job, I might consider it.
What's his job?
Go ask Bubba.
Hey,
Sure.
Bubba.
We'll discuss it.
He's a postmaster. Do they post bounties?
Postmasters are in charge of mail.
Okay.
Yeah. How do you not know that? Of everybody here, how do you not know that?
Well, I know he would do that, but they used to post They posted bounties in the post office too.
Bubba says, hello.
Hey, Bubba.
As you say that, he stares at you with both bloodshot eyes, looking directly at you and saying nothing. Staring at you.
Hey, Bubba, how you doing?
He then looks at you like a surprised look of just opened eyes. Bubba's doing fine.
So Jerry and Terry were telling me you have some kind of a job that needs to get done.
Bubba does have a job that needs getting done. You here for Bubba's job?
Well, possibly. What is it? Can't
Bubba,
accept a job I don't know what it
Bubba
is.
works for Big Man in the big tower. Big Man in the big
Okay.
tower wants Bubba to deliver packages, but Bubba like his post too much. You deliver Bubba's packages.
Where to?
Won't tell unless you accept the job.
Well, I need to know if it's far away or if they're close or.
If you willing for cap, you willing to do job Bubba.
How much are you paying?
100 caps there, green boy.
We might come back and do it. I think for now we've got to see some more of the town.
I'm gonna walk up to Sven. I think you might be able to persuade your friend there to tell us more about this mission here.
I can try a speech check to see if I can get any more information.
Speech won't work.
I was thinking on Jerry.
You need to roll a different kind of check. You need to roll a... You would need to roll an intimidation and a religion check.
Okay. That is a 27 for intimidation.
Now what's your religion?
That is a 17 for religion.
You focus into his eyes as you do the same bloodshot thing as trauma hits Bubba, and Bubba says, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry, okay, I'll tell you. Don't hurt me, I said, please don't hurt me." He cowers in fear, backing up to the wall.
Now look, Bubba, we don't want no problems. We just want to know where we have to go.
Who says that, Sven or Jams?
I said that, so.
He immediately shuts his mouth and looks at you with the same cold, dead stare.
I'm sorry.
Now, Bubba.
He then immediately strikes fear again as he repulses, like you're just about to whack him with a metal stick.
If you want us to help you, you have to tell us.
Oh, but Bubba will tell you. Bubba will tell you everything. Big man in the tower wanted me to deliver some packages, and I need to deliver them, but Bubba's no good with directions, and you need to do the list is right here. He slips the list to you and kind of quickly backs away. Like he imagines you as like this cold, dark figure with red eyes and a deep, booming voice that towers over him with a scythe, even though you're just a kind of crippled man riding on the back of a mutated dog. Fucking apocalypse guy, apocalypse rider of death over here in his eyes. The map that you get a list. You need to head to Destiny, Benwood, Urca Dilemma, Spingle Grove, Ahab Sinker, and Whaleized.
So all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Bubba, we'll talk
Yeah.
about it,
Yes.
and we'll come back and see you, my friend.
Okay. Don't kill me now, please. Please don't kill me.
You have a nice day.
I beg, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
And we leave.
He begins to break down crying.
I can't believe I passed that damn religion check. But
I can't either. I was like, shit, I want to do that one though.
I was like, I'm gonna fail that.
You going with him, Lena?
Yes.
Okay, you can move your token over.
Sorry.
So as you exit, all the women bodyguards go, "Oh," at Ringo as he gets out of the door. What would y'all like to do now? As it's getting towards the evening of the day.
So I got a question about my legs.
Your legs are fully healed.
Okay.
You want to split the caps a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, so I was gonna do that next. I'm holding 1,090 caps, or yeah, 1,090 caps now. How much does everybody want?
I'm content to not have to worry about it. I trust that if I need something, you'll take care of me.
I think, is it 272s and even split for all of us? And then that way, if anything happens, but then we can just pull it back together if we need to buy something big. I think we should try to get me some good armor in the future, along with whatever else you guys need for yourselves.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you want 272?
The only thing I need semi-immediately is my stuff needs to be repaired.
Right, we just bought the stuff to do that.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm taking 272.
Okay. All right. Are
That
you
way
gonna
also
try to
if you-
fight? Are you gonna try to fight this robot?
That robot? Yeah, let me go. I want to ask him one more thing, but I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
Who are you
Hang
asking?
on. The robot.
You could go and ask.
But we have to go. We have to go back in.
I mean, you sounded like it was a matter of honor for you.
It is, but there's no arena. There's no audience. There's no cheering.
Walk over here and I look, and I see just like what a fucking deserted alley with some chicken wire.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah.
I'll bet 10 of my share of the caps that you'll win.
Hang on. Hey, brother. Do you smell what the rock is cooking?
I do. What?
And I'm gonna walk up to the robot and just make bad puns. You're
I
just bad
smell
enough
what the
puns.
rock's cooking, brother. It's
Yeah.
beef and beef tonight. Your steak will be on the platter. Your steak will be on the grill, and I will be roasting you. Now for all the chicken to see.
Woo! Is this fight to the death?
Don't worry, 'cause I don't doubt it one bit, darling, 'cause I'm a rebel. You're gonna die.
Okay. No guns, right?
No guns. I don't pull no punches. Because I
Okay, so
answer only to God.
I'm gonna agree to fight this thing. It's gonna shoot me with rockets.
All right. If we're gonna do this, let's do it tomorrow.
Okay.
It's getting late. We'll see you tomorrow.
Remember, he only has 5 hours in his memory.
I know. That's fine.
He'll twitch out again.
Yeah, he'll forget, and that's fine. So, all right. If you want to try to fight that robot, for whatever reason,
healed. For whatever reason.
yeah, you're gonna need to heal, but you're also. It would be good if we had Virgil. If we get this robot outside, if they're not looking,
We can just gang up on it.
tell them Virgil's the pre-fight has to do his pre-fight checkup, and he can restore the programming in him to make him not, reactivate his safety protocols and maybe even fix the other problem he's having.
That's a good idea.
Maybe we go and rest so that I have not
That's why
exhaustion.
Right, that's why I said tomorrow.
Okay.
You gonna head over to the Skinner Motel?
Yeah.
As you pass by everyone, they're just kind of sneering and looking at you, Jams. Like, who's that freak? The fuck is he? Goddamn leather skin. As you enter in, you see Gel, who's a ghoul, sitting by a locker, playing harmonica. He's holding a couple puppies in one hand, and he looks at you. Well, how'd you do? How'd you do there? I'm not gonna do the ghoul voice. My throat hurts tonight. Here, you'll get one sentence. How'd you doing, smooth skin?
Doing good. Came here to maybe get some rest for the night.
I gotcha. It'll cost you some stuff.
What's that?
About 10 caps a night.
We could
10
do that.
caps for one room. Each room houses 2 people. Or 3 if you really squish 'em.
I'll take my own room.
We'll need 2 rooms.
Yeah.
You gonna have Ringo sleep outside?
Can you come in my room?
Sure.
Looks like he's as big as your fucking room.
I know.
Here's your customary dinner for the night. Orange bubbly and rat jerky. As he hands you each a, it appears to be like a brown bottle with an orange bubbling substance inside. And it's cold. And he hands you 3 sticks of rat jerky each.
Okay. I eat and drink.
So you take a sip of the orange bubbler. Roll me a radiation check.
Okay. Luckily, that's my specialty. It's a 14.
You don't take any rads. It tastes like an orange tang.
Okay.
You ever had tang?
Yeah.
This is your room over here.
And I eat the rat jerky. You said which one's my room? This one?
Yep. As you enter into your rooms, you see the bed is a stone slab with a blanket over it. And there is a TV, but the TV has a hole through it, and instead they taped a poster of a basketball player over it. And there is a telephone, but the telephone has a dead rat on it.
Ah, just like home.
Virgil, do you go to sleep in with Sven?
Yeah.
Lena?
Yeah.
Lena, you getting tired? Like IRL?
Sorry, I
you
can't.
get-
I
you get-
can't figure out what's going on with my headset.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if you were getting tired and like kind of phasing out, or if it was just an audio issue, or.
No, I can't figure out what's going on with my headset, whether it's on or off.
Okay.
I'm okay.
So you all have a nice sleep as you all begin to hear fucking gunshots in the middle of the night, screaming and chanting. Like an Uzi going off and brrr into the sky. And then chanting off in the distance. As you look out from the motel window, you see there's a giant bonfire in the middle of town with people dancing around it. And occasionally people put up to a platform, shot and pushed into the fire.
I'm gonna roll back over. I don't want any part of that.
Virgil, what do you think?
I'm gonna do the same.
Sven?
I'm gonna get up and go see.
Okay.
Stealthily.
My new worldview of giant monsters has left me less than caring about the sounds of gunfire.
Yes.
I rolled a 6 on sneak.
Does that pass for you?
Yeah, I need a 62.
Okay. So you can sneak on over to the ring I'm making here of people.
I'm gonna kind of duck behind a car or whatever.
As you come to the area, right, you see there's just this kind of weird circle of men that is dancing around this guy who has a giant fire burning in the middle. As he says, "Come, my people, come. Dance around the fire for the wombat cat. Dance around the fire and purge the animal spirits that live within us. Purge the spirits that burn brightly. For those devil thrones, for their devil chairs. They bring out the nasty spirits. They bring out they bring out the shadows within us. They conjure up the flames, and they give us this rabble that comes into our homes, this rabble that comes to us, that wishes to take us from our land. They They would bring us out. They would take us away from here, to burn it to the ground, to bring us to their holding cells, to be put on their holy throne. For we do not exist. We do not exist with them. We are not to be put into cities, under bunkers, or under flies. We are in the wilderness, blessed by the claws and paws of the great wombat cat, blessed by his ever-singing vicious blood. And today, my brothers, we assassinate these people, these wretched fools who would come to us and would dare speak against our feline friend, dare speak against our furry god, our creator of the great and mighty fur. As he puts a bullet through one of their heads and pushes him off the plank. Another one burned. Let his oil, his rotting flesh burn beneath, and let his screams echo to the skies. Let his screams give us strength. And as he does this whole chant and this, continues the speech in such ferventure, you see as each body is pushed in, the flames buck and bolster into the sky about 20 feet more, as you see almost like the claws of a cat swish out at the sky, and then another swipe, almost like a cat playing with its food, until it bursts back down to another one. And he continues. Do you want to keep listening to him, or do you want to just skedaddle? What do you want to do?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep listening and watching.
And as we keep fighting this grand fight, we keep doing battle after battle. What do? They conquer others. They scavenge others. They bring to us the material graves. As they come to us, necrotic in droves, bringing the undead with them, the ghouls of the nature, the ghouls of man. They bring out raiders. They bring out armor. They bring out steel of men underneath the earth. They come with their laser guns, their plasma guns, their swords, their spears, the crusaders, and what do they get? A hail of bullets, a hail of fire from our great cleansing claws. But what do? Nothing to them. We exist upon our own pact within the wilderness. We do not bother the people. We give an open space. We do not bother the men. We give an open realm. We do not pass their traders. We do not do anything to them, but they still come after us, because what do we worship? We worship our god, the wombat cat, simply because we have religion. They would come upon us in droves like flies and locusts. They would eat our crops and destroy our rivers and supplies. They would kill us. As he shoots another one and pushes him into the fire, again it roars up, as you hear roaring throughout the whole area, that you hear a hail of gunfire from him, but it almost sounds like the roaring of a lion. What do you want to do now?
So it looks like they're resurrecting this, or summoning this wombat cat out of this fire, right? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking...
Yes and no. It's more so like they're doing a ritual to it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just watch. I'm gonna follow the directive I was given, which is observe and report.
And now,
so
with
if
our
it starts
final...
to look like...
roll me another stealth check.
Yeah. Critical fail. 100.
Ooh.
So as you're there, a couple of the... two of the followers that were coming up to, gather, say to you, as they point their guns, "Get out from that cover there. If you're one of us, you won't mind showing your face. Back up slowly."
Okay. So I start to get up, and then I proceed to run.
You want to run from them.
Oh wait, no, shit, never mind. No, let me try to use my speech. I wasn't even thinking. Let me try to talk my way out of it first.
You'll need to, if you want to do a speech check, you'll need to do a 2d100 speech check, or you can do a religion check.
Probably have a better chance of 2d100. Fuck no, I fail.
He looks at you and approaches and says, as he shouts out, War Master Virgil, we got somebody sneaking around over here. Could be a follower in progress, or could be a spy. As they all begin to open up and stop, and he says, well now, what do we have here, boys? It seems we got ourselves either a new follower, a new man for the claw, or we got ourselves a little spy that deserves a burning. Either way, the great wombat cat provides. Out from the wild, he drags in something new. Out from the wild, he drags in a new congregate. So what'll it be, boy? Fire or the claw?
I will.
Same thing. You can do a 2d100 speech check,
Yeah.
or you can do a religion check, or you can just try to talk to him. It's like you could take the two options, the fire or the claw.
Yeah, I'll try to use speech on him. God damn it! Nope. I fumbled trying to talk my way out of it with him.
Oh, it seems this buddy right here don't know what to say. Maybe he's paralyzed. The cat's got his tongue. Or maybe the devil has his balls.
I just got here. There was a lot of noise. I came out to see what was going on. This doesn't look like anything that involves me.
Oh, you got out of your bed, so you came out of your cradle then. As he steps up onto the car, he cocks his machine gun. If you came out of your cradle, that means one of two things. The cat woke you from your nap and you got dragged here, or you're trying to interfere. Either way, baby boy, you better start talking.
And I told you, I was sleeping, I heard gunfire, I came out to see what was going on.
So at this moment,
Yeah.
you have a couple of options.
Sure.
You can either try to continue your speech out of it. You can try to roll me so if you want to do speech, you can try to roll me a history check to see if you can remember anything about the religion to try to help boost your rolls. Or you can draw aggro on this guy and fire, but remember your mission beforehand, you weren't supposed to interfere because it was a very delicate situation.
Yeah. I'll roll history. That's a 10.
I thought that was a 1.
You remember some things about the wombat cat. Your knowledge that precedes you is mostly about like it being like a cryptid of the wild and just like the general stuff that you've heard from him chanting, not much else.
Yeah, that was the panther thing you sent us the picture of before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Religion or a speech check?
Yeah. Sure, I'll try religion. I doubt it. That's a 7.
He says, it seems the cat dragged in a mouse. Well, I can see that you're trying your damnedest and your best to talk about our great Lord and cat Savior, but it seems that you've done us a great offense. Take him to the jail cell, boys. We'll give him to speak one way or the other. Do you comply?
I think at this point I would like to try to just run.
Okay. Roll me acrobatics and athletics.
Sure. Those are going to be terrible. Let's see. 12, 20.
So you're getting shot, but you're able to sprint. Which direction are you sprinting in? Like, where are you going? Just drag your token any direction.
Yeah.
What's your movement?
So I get, now I have demon speed or whatever.
So 20
So
feet.
So I move 20. Yeah, I move 20, and then I have 20 AP.
So 25, 20...
Times 10. So 270 feet for a single turn.
So you could get probably over here, but that would draw it towards your friends. There, you go deeper into the city.
My thought was, so actually, this is the way that, or I don't really know my way around the town. This is the way we came in. Is this more town over here?
Over here is more like towards like town, and this kind of looks like compound area. This looks like an abandoned building, a used building. All this down here is mostly town. That's like the motel.
What's it look like over in this direction?
Over in this direction, it's a lot of rubble, and then, like I said, abandoned building in here.
Okay.
Then another abandoned building, and then this is kind of like compound area where it looks like a more fortified.
So yeah, my goal, I'm gonna sprint.
Are you gonna try to like sprint over here, or are you just gonna try to like curve in? Because you could potentially go in here and then try to duck and weave in between the rubble.
I'll shoot for the abandoned building.
Okay, that matters which way you want to go, because pathing is key here.
Sure. So let's go this way. I don't know if you can see that. Sorry.
I can't.
Yeah, so
I'm just wondering, because say like you went here. No, that's the wrong. Say you went here, and then into the rubble, and then up. They might loot you. Would have a better chance of losing them versus if you went straight down the alleyway and then made a sharp turn to the left.
Okay. Yeah, so let's...
Or, like, say you went in this direction, you'd be in line of fire, but then they have to either go here or here. Or if you looped around, that kind of thing. Like, pathing matters.
I want to...
Either way, you're getting shot. It's just, where do you want to go?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to run this way with the attempt to go around.
Okay.
So...
just around the corner.
Yeah, I have 270 movement.
So as you dash to around the corner here, they fire at you. You're taking... a total of 26 damage.
Okay. Alright, that should be where I can get with all my movement right there.
As they say, get on, boys, we got a fighter here.
I take 26. Okay.
So instead of moving all these guys, I'm just going to clump them.
Sure.
So they race on down here, and these guys race on in towards the compound. As these two kind of circle around and jumps. Okay, now it's your turn again.
Okay. At the start of my turn, I can go first.
You're circling around the compound. They're going in different directions. You got people around you, and the commander kind of hitting the sidewall.
So at the start of my turn, I heal for 10.
Yep.
And then I'm going to move my 20.
Do you want to try to stealth yet or no?
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to figure out where to move to try that.
So if you try to stealth, it'll cut your movement in half.
Okay. Yeah, let's try to stealth again. I pass.
Okay. Your stealth, you're cut down your movement in half, so now you can only go 60 feet. But you're stealthed.
Okay. Can I go behind this? It's hard to tell what exactly
this area
the structure
is blocked by the building, but you could swing around.
Yeah, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 60 right there.
Okay, the enemies move into the compound. They're going to be climbing up towards the roof. These guys swinging around here and vaguely just kind of fire down this hallway, hoping to hit you, because they can't see anymore. He's going around towards the compound, and these guys kind of like book it over here, hoping to kind of like guard off the rubble. Is now your turn again.
Okay.
How you react when you just see the hail of gunfire just get sent down as like there's like 7 people firing off like auto machine guns just right down that alleyway.
It just kind of takes me back to being in war, and I know what I have to do. So
don't get hit by that.
Yep. That's 1, 2, and you said my movement is 60.
60 plus the 20, so 80. So you could get about right here.
Okay. I'm gonna
try to go for cover with the tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak around. Stay in the shadows.
They get down. They get up to the rooftop. They're looking around. He enters the compound as he's heading towards the radio. These guys circle up towards the rubble. Back to your turn.
Okay.
You find an entryway to this abandoned building. It looks like an abandoned post office.
Am I at that entrance, or is that still ahead of me a little bit?
You can enter in through a window.
Okay. Yeah, I do so.
As soon as you enter in through a window, you understand why this thing was barricaded off. There's a death claw in here. Sleeping.
Where at?
I will show you. He's a big death claw, because he's an alpha. He's snoozing.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
The guy gets over to the radio as he goes on the loudspeaker. Listen up, everybody. It seems we got ourselves a on the loose runner. Someone from Tempinski, I'm sure. But our dear old friend has Something of a Greaves on him. Has a little bit of beret on his head, and he carrying himself a nice big old rifle. If you can find him tonight, I'll reward you with about a 500 cap bounty. As he sets off a siren. Just imagine like Holocaust siren, right?
Yep.
They get over here as they fire off another barrage down the alleyway. These guys are like on the top roof kind of looking around. They don't see anything. They're looking in the rubble. Back to you.
Okay. Do I see any way out, like over here?
There is a ladder on the backside, and there's a windowsill over here.
Okay. I'm gonna stay stealthy and kind of scoot my way over
Just
here.
barely climb out of the window.
Yeah.
They look around. They come down this area. And just fire a stream of bullets that like hit into a car. The car explodes. Boom. Searching through the rubble. More nonsense on the loudspeaker.
Yeah. Can you just let me know when I go again?
It is your turn to go.
Okay. So I'm gonna go into here, whatever that looks like. I can't really tell what's an entrance and what's not.
Yeah, all good. So you head into the abandoned building. It looks like to be an old, like, kind of like shopping mall kind of thing.
Okay.
As you head on in, all the lights are out. However, you do see a way to get up into the vent ducts.
Sure.
Okay, do you want to camp out for the night in there?
Sure.
Okay, as the night goes on, you hear more gunshots and everything outside as the loudspeaker's on for a couple more hours until they call it off, thinking you've ran away. It says, "Keep your eyes out, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a spy amongst us." How do the rest of you all react to that when you hear that your friend just went out and then you hear gunshots everywhere, sirens, and the loudspeaker?
I'm convinced that he is the cause of everything, but I know he's okay.
I mean, I know I'm big in. I know going out there is just gonna be worse than anything. There's nothing like.
You go out there, they're like, "There he is."
Yeah, that's the one we're looking for.
It's that big green fucker over there. So
I'm not
night
really
passes.
sure what to make of this.
You all wake up. Upon waking up, you'll wake up like, really bad backs, horrible neck aches. Not really great for you either, Sven, because you slept in an air duct, but you can come out. You do see there's some clothing, as this kind of used to be a clothing shop. There's all kinds of like pre-war clothing everywhere, kind of still on the racks. Kind of dusty, some holes in them. You want to try to find some clothes and disguise yourself?
Yeah.
Roll me a performance check.
Sure, I can do that. 22.
You find a suit coat and you find some like other pieces of clothing. Roll me a deception check.
Sure. Deception. Okay. 26.
You find a suit coat, some Hawaiian shirts, and some plaid shirts as you rip some pockets and holes in the suit coat, and you patched up with the Hawaiian shirt, rub some dirt and dust on it so it looks faded as shit, and then you use the normal plaid shirts to kind of make a duster out of it. So it looks like a stitched up cloth duster. You find a cowboy hat that has like a hole in it that you stick a little cuckoo bird out of a clock into it, and you find yourself a cane, as well as some gloves, some pants. You put on some skinny jeans, and you tuck in like a dirty polo. You kind of look like a scrap merchant right now.
Hipster
Okay.
grandpa.
You also, because you rolled so high, you find some spray dye for hair. You want to use it?
Sure.
Roll me a radiation check.
Sure. 8.
Take 15 rads as they used uranium and lead to make a gray hair dye.
Okay.
You spray your hair gray so it looks more like a...
That'd be 7.
What do you call it when your hair is mostly gray but has a few strands of black in it still? It's not pepper and salt anymore. It's...
I don't know.
I'm gonna call it
didn't
gray.
know
Hanging on to the last
wasn't.
vestiges of youth.
You
Yeah, I
are
didn't know
you
there
have
wasn't
you have gravy hair now.
Sorry, people.
Biscuit gravy hair.
Clinging to the last vestiges of youth.
So,
Yeah, I'm good.
so as you make your way out, are you gonna head on back to everyone else?
Not directly. So I'm gonna slowly walk and looking around. Yeah. Do I still see people like patrolling for me or anything like that?
Not really, but the bonfire's still rolling.
Okay. I'm gonna just kind of come right here to this little window. I'm gonna peek in there.
It's a big old death claw.
Is it still asleep?
It's kind of awake. It's groggy as shit.
All right, let me get the fuck away from there.
Also, I didn't realize it was an actual Magic the Gathering card. That's kind of cool.
What is?
The Alpha the Death Claw.
Oh.
It's a magic card. I think it's a black magic card.
Neat.
I have no idea what that means, but... Anybody
Did we
play
get
Magic
healed?
here?
Means it's
Yeah,
a
it
card
could be-
I'd probably play.
Yeah, it's played in a black deck.
What
From
is
the color of the
what does
mana.
black represent for mana?
Swamp.
I thought it was like death and rotting or something.
Well, the mana itself is a swamp.
Are they any good? I haven't heard many people using black decks.
I use a black and blue
I-
deck.
Yeah, almost nobody uses monocolor, so
Is it just frowned upon or not really useful anymore?
just it's the meta. It's the min-maxing way of it. You've got to splash in other colors to get effective cards in for combos and whatnot. So, yeah, I make my way to the group.
Before he gets here, I'm
I
gonna go
thought
up
you
to
were gonna
Virgil.
try to like wake it up and like have it storm out or something.
Me too.
That was actually I had that thought for last night, but I am here to observe and report.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, right. Virgil, please look past your differences of my people and heal me. I know doctors are racist, but it's okay.
Don't forget you healed for like twice your endurance because you slept.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
I think I forget yeah.
Because you did a full long rest, it's four times your endurance stat that you heal for.
Do you still need first aid?
It would top me off.
Alright, first aid.
By the way, it's
Go.
kind of a... I'll just show you what it looks like.
Virgil, I know.
What'd you get?
I knew it.
I need a 55 or less. I rolled a 62.
He's like, I knew it. I knew all doctors are racist
I-
to me. Fuck it.
Everybody.
confirms my suspicions.
Never going to the doctor again. That was my last checkup.
I swear it's not on purpose. It's a lack of familiarity with the super mutant biology.
Oh, sure. That's what they all say. I was hoping you would fail.
That was great.
So I showed you what you found. Well, it is an alpha deathclaw. Did you want to roll a nature check?
Sure.
Wait, do I have nature as a thing or no? No, I do have nature as a thing. Roll me nature check.
You do. That's awful. That's like a 7.
You don't know.
7.
Looks like a really fucked up bloody deathclaw though. That's what you found though in the wasteland chat. It has next to no scales on it, all ripped off, has no spines, and has a really fucked up tail, but it has 4 arms and 4 legs.
So I get there and I tell them, hey, it's me.
Y'all see an old fucking grandpa looking guy that looks like a beat up merchant.
You couldn't just sleep?
You had to go investigate, didn't you? Couldn't just sleep.
They're worshipping the Deathclaw as the wombat cat, aren't they?
Maybe.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Okay, listen. Jams.
Yeah.
I need you. There's a big building
No.
to the north.
Yes. Oh, yes. Can't wait.
I need you just to look in there and see if you can tell what the fuck that is.
Okay.
It looks like a weird death claw. Like we have fought a death claw, and this looked kind of like it, but it has like 4 arms and it's red. And it didn't have scales. Like it.
Were they still out there?
I did not see anybody. Correct.
You didn't see shit.
Okay. I'll go take a look.
Shit. Well, keep combing anyway.
All right, I'll peek in.
Roll me stealth real quick.
Ugh.
Did you
I
pass?
failed.
Okay. As you fail, the Deathclaw gets up, wanders over near you for a closer look as it puts its eye near the windowsill, as you see a very detailed image of this thing, which again I posted in the Wasteland chat. Go take a look. But it has a split jaw down the middle, has no scales, all flesh, pulsating and bleeding all the time, no spines on its back, has 4 arms, 4 legs, and a fucked up looking tail. All of its scales are on the lower half of its body, and it looks like to be a mutated deathclaw that got a strand of the FEV somehow. As it's half red, half green in a lot of patches and spots. While you do that, I'm going to go turn my light on.
You can roll a nature check and run like a bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
I recommend both of those things.
It's exact. I was like, if I do nature, I'm like just gonna stand here longer. Get me out of here. He's gotta be chained. Like, there's no way he can just get out.
What'd you say?
I was gonna do a nature check and then just get out of there.
You're asking if there's no way it can get out, right?
I mean, I'm assuming they have it like chained up, but I have no idea.
No. You can do an investigation for that too if you want.
Yeah, sure.
So what's your nature check?
1 + 10, 11.
Nat 1.
That one.
It's a normal deathclaw.
It looks normal to me.
It's fucking angry Sleipnir.
I mean, you're a super mutant. You think you're normal. You can be normal too.
It's
Who
true.
knows? Who knows what a deathclaw looks like? They're legendary fucking beasts. A few extra arms and legs, and you wouldn't doubt it out in the wasteland.
Okay.
What's your investigation?
$13.
It's not really barricaded in. It's more so choosing to be in here as you find the charred corpse of a fire. As you don't did you tell them about the fire and everything?
Yeah. So I said I'd tell them all
So
about it.
You see that the charred corpses are inside there and it's been eating them. The only thing blocking it from getting out is like 6 church pews.
Okay. I'll leave.
And they're just stacked on top of each other. They're not like boarded or anything. They're just stacked neatly next to each other as like a barricade. It's technically blocked, but like if it wanted to, it could fucking just like get out.
Alright, I'm good. I'm gonna come back. Hey guys. I don't know about a deathclaw. There was like a really big rabbit or something in there. But it could get out anytime it wants.
It's no ordinary rabbit.
It's got very sharp teeth.
In these sharp claws that'll tear your eyes.
This whole town is fucked. I think it's time we got going.
Yep. I think we...
I don't know what you saw last night, but I think I heard plenty. We should go.
I think we did the mission. So, yeah, let's get out of here. We observed. We didn't interact. We did everything we were supposed to do.
We didn't interact.
They never even saw me.
Okay.
Okay then.
Yeah, so I think with that we probably, do we want to try to head out?
You want to try to head to the robot? What do you want to do?
Oh yeah, the robot.
Yeah, do you still want to fuck with that robot?
Maybe. If I'm not gonna die.
Alright, Virgil. So here's the plan with the robot, and I tell him this away from everybody. But we're gonna move so we can speed that piece up. So I had a thought. You're good with robots, so maybe you get them out here. You tell them you're doing this pre-fight checkup, right? That's required for all matches, and it's. And then I want you to turn his inhibitor back on, so he doesn't murder people.
I can give it a try.
Now, do I trust the doctor? He's gonna turn it to super kill mode.
Look, you're the one that wants to fight this thing. I'm okay with just leaving. I'm okay with just leaving and carrying on the mission.
How outscaled am I by this thing?
What do you mean?
Is it even gonna be a fair fight at all? Can I? I don't know. Personally, I just don't know.
Do you think you can punch a robot really hard?
I mean, we did before, right?
But he's got the Ripper
and the
or
shocking glove.
Yeah, you have the shocking glove too.
Which fries their circuitry if they're hit with it. Which could or could not fry his combat inhibitor.
I was just thinking that.
It's like Virgil repairs it, you fry his combat inhibitor, he's like, spit up the minigun.
Hey, brother.
Hey, brother, time to meet God.
Yeah, that's the other thing. This thing's gonna just shoot me. I don't even see a reward for this. Yeah, I'm fighting him. Fuck it. They're doing it.
Before we leave the inn, I asked him at breakfast if he's got breakfast.
He just hands you more rat jerky.
Okay. I eat it.
It's a bit tougher this time.
Alright, so yeah, we go through the process of trying to get the robot to come out to do the fight.
As you approach him, he starts up and says, "You, brother, are you in for a fight, brother?" Because I'm going to stop this voice, it's hurting my throat. "You, brother, are you in for a fight, brother?"
Hell yeah.
"Then follow me, brother. It's time for a battle." You follow him into a literally chained off area.
Wait.
Alright, gentlemen. Before the fight, our doctor has to make sure that everybody's okay so that it's a fair fight.
Roll me a science check.
Okay.
Fen.
Okay. Sure. Nope.
The robot is a little bit hesitant and says, why do I need to have a checkup? I'm in perfect condition."
New regulations for all fights.
Now roll me a speech check.
Yeah. I pass.
"Well, if it's a new regulation, then I think I'll have to do it. But I fear no man, no beast, or no evil, brother. I'll do this any time. I'm a man-made wrestling famous. I'm everybody's wrestling. I'm like a robot. And I'll crush you between my gears." "Virgil, do you climb the fence?"
Yes.
As he turns to have his backplate exposed. "So how do you want to do this? Do you just want to repair him? Do you want to You want to hook your Pit Boy into him, try to hack him? Do you want to try to like fix anything outways, or what are you trying to do? Cause
First, I want to look for anything that's obviously out of place.
So you open up his backplate and immediately see that his fusion core has no cap on it.
Oh gosh.
So it's kind of like running on hope in magic that it doesn't fucking explode one day.
Okay.
Roll me a radiation and repair check.
Before that, real quick, I have a damaged fusion core in my inventory.
You could swap it out if you want.
Could I just like take the cap off of it and put it on his?
That'll still require it lowers the repair check from a 2d100 to a 100. So roll me a radiation and then a repair check.
All right. $11 plus 8, so 19.
You don't take any rads. Now repair check.
$68.
Okay.
My repair is 100.
You've repaired his fusion core. Now he operates at optimal 100% efficiency. As you see his like light turn on bright, and his weapon systems are now online.
And so I no longer have my damaged fusion core.
No, but you've turned on his Gatling laser and his minigun.
Thank you, Virgil.
Abilities.
Okay, now what about his combat inhibitor?
His combat inhibitor has one little fuse keeping it from going haywire. As all 16 other fuses have been blown. And it's the like last tiniest one. It's like one little overvolt would fuck his system.
Anybody got any gum?
You know, hindsight, he probably should have fixed that first.
So I did roll a check, and you're lucky he didn't overvolt in the minute you install the new core.
Okay.
He almost did turn it on super kill mode.
Almost, by repairing him.
Alright, so
let's fix his combat inhibitor.
So what do you want to do?
What
what did you say, Sven?
I was going to say, are we able to, like, say, try to reprogram this robot to view us as friends and
Depends.
people that it wants to protect and whatnot?
Depends on the hacking method, but later on. But the fuse. So you can either try to makeshift a fuse with some metal scrap. You can try to hotwire the plate to do a feedback loop and act as his system reboot. As in, if he was gonna break a fuse, he'd just shut down for a minute and then reboot. With the process that might wipe his memories and put him in factory reset each time it happens, with a higher and higher chance, which could be bad because it might just do the same thing, but it's better than nothing. Or a factory reset would cause him to go back to default military mode. So if you weren't high enough rank, you wouldn't be able to order him, and he might just shoot you for it. Or you could try to do the risky method, which is use your leftover fusion core to act as an unstable fuse, to act as a fuse or a high-powered fuse by repairing the fusion core and then basically turning it into a fusion battery / fuse gate.
Into a super fuse.
Like a high-end breaker, essentially.
I do have 5 scrap metal.
It would require 3 to repair the fuse link and give him 2 or 3 more fuses. Or if you want to use all 5, give him 14 fuses back.
Yeah, let's use all 5.
Okay, you need to roll me a repair check.
Okay. Good to go.
You replace all the fuses, pa-chink, as you kind of just curl up the metal a bit and fuse it together in the slot, and then somehow vacuum seal it with your magic hand powers. Next up, roll me an investigation check to see what else is broken physically.
Okay. Investigation. 14 plus 11.
In his
So
back bracket,
25.
in his back bracket motor, he has a he has an unlaunched mini nuke that each time he moves forward has a potential part to clank down and either be fired, but the firing cap on the top of his launcher is blocked, so he'd instantly explode.
Okay, I want to gently remove that.
Sleight of hand.
11 plus 10, 21.
Lucky you, it doesn't explode, but it does have the safety cap off, so you safely take it out. What would you like to do with it?
Can I jury rig a safety cap?
You can.
Cool, let's do that.
2d100 repair.
2d100?
2d100 repair.
Nope.
You cannot jury rig a safety cap.
Okay. I'm gonna carefully hand that over the fence to Sven.
Sven, you now have an active nuke in your hands.
Gotcha.
Feed it to the duck.
That's just gonna piss it off.
You could probably just try to sell it to these people.
Probably.
Just give it to them. Here, take it. Thank you, bye.
They would love to have that kind of weapon in their hands. Back to the robot.
You also notice that, so a couple things. You could try to disable its weapon systems back to broken, but if you did that, it would irreparably damage them, so it could never use them again. If you did want to try to befriend this thing.
Nah, I don't think I'll do that.
Beyond that, you notice that its eye socket has an issue with it physically, that it can't tell friend from foe in a scanner. Its eyesight lock is broken, so it just kind of looks and it only sees red vision, even though it should see red and then blacked out targets as friends. It just sees red only, so it just assumes everything's an enemy.
Are you sure you don't want this as a pet?
Yeah, let's fix that.
Repair check.
Yay.
What'd you get?
66.
You repair its optical vision sensor with a glass bottle that you smashed out and just replace the lens. Now, onto the hacking, if you choose to do so.
Might as well.
So I need a still don't have science maxed out? Interesting.
Not yet.
I need a D100 science check to see if you can even hack into a system.
Yes. Less than 78.
Why are you doing 78? You have 88.
What? I thought that was for attacks.
Oh, I'm looking at giggles. Yeah, it's just for attacks. Sorry, under 78. You're right. So, you pass then?
Yep.
Okay, you've hacked into his mainframe. You can repair 2 things out of the list of 6.
Oh shit.
First thing.
All right, what's... Oh.
He has powered armor, meaning he can drain part of his fusion core to give him powered armor, which, refracts melee damage. Second thing, you can repair his optical scannery sensory, which allows him to give him an eye laser. The third thing is you can repair his friend or foe to reprogram the friend or foe analyzer and designate one of you as commander if you can reach the skill checks required. Another thing is that you can overclock one of his weapons, either the Gatling laser or the minigun. And finally is you can repair his generator. You can repair his generator memory, which repairs the memory fragmentation. Or you can repair his storage fragmentation. So memory fragmentation means that even upon reset, he will remember baseline commander and rules he's learned, but storage fragmentation means that over time he will overall forget major things, and even if he goes into hard combat mode, he won't attack his commander, but he will kill everything else. Long-term storage is derived on, like, think of it like this, like memories is like core memories, right? And storage is like directives. So if you said kill all commies, instantly fragments, he'll kill all commies, and then he'll just start killing everything but the commander, because he'll view everything as commies.
Right. I think those last 2 are going to be the ones I want to fix.
But wait. If you don't fix friend and foe and designate yourself, then it doesn't matter if you fix the other shit, because he won't see you as the commander.
I'll be right back. As you guys discuss this, I'm going to use the restroom and pause recording.
Yeah.
Unpause. So, what are y'all thinking about doing?
We're gonna repair the friend and foe and the long term.
Long-term storage, not memory?
Yeah.
So tell it to us again one more time.
Okay.
So long-term
memory is that core memories. I know who my leader is. I know what my base objective is. So protect communism. Protect USA from communism. And I know, like, basic military rules and rankings, right? I will follow my creator. I will follow the military code. So if a general comes up before my creator, I follow the general. Or president or whatever, right? Then long-term storage is like subroutines and stuff. So, like, if you repair the memory could go, so, like, if, say he loses everything, right? Completely shuts down, factory reset, I only obey the commander and I follow military ranking, so if you break a military rule, shot on sight, dead. Long-term storage is that if I reboot and go down, yes, I lose all previous knowledge of who my creator was. So, like, say a memory isn't repaired right. I lose all who was my friend, foe, all that, and I'm put to a base robot state. But I remember subroutines. So, like, subroutines of, I am to protect a group of people. I am to protect this. I am not to shoot a doctor. I am to do this or do that. Those will be hard-coded into him. And he'll be like, same personality. He just won't have any memories. So you'll have to code those back in if he like breaks. So which do you care about more, core memories or subroutines?
I cared about him not going crazy and killing everyone but the commander.
So fix his memory with the RAM.
Yeah. All right. So we'll fix friend info in the core memories.
Okay. So friend info will require you to first make me an insight check.
Oh dear. Oh. 19 plus 2 is 21.
Okay, you get a +2 on your investigation check now.
Okay.
You're identifying the code structure. Now you're looking for the bad parts.
Investigation is 9 plus 11, 20.
+2 is 22, so you get a +3 on your next check. So you have identified the bad code sectors. Now to repair them, I need you to make me a history check. As you're going to be
Okay.
backlogging, you're basically backflashing his BIOS.
Shit. That's 3 plus 8, so 11.
Plus
11? Yeah. 11 plus 3, 14.
Okay, so you barely pass. You're able to backflash him once. Minimal with no corruption. There's a little bit of degradation on the RAM, but like nothing too bad. It won't like. It's not gonna fuck it up. Well, actually, no. You're repairing the friend and foe thing, right? First. Okay. There's a bit of degradation on it for the next like. He should be good for like the next 50 years, and then you'll have to like replace this module. Or if any nasty radiation damage happens. But it is potentially degradable now. Then a final science check.
Okay. Oh my god, yes. 78, and it is what I needed, and I got a 9.
No crit, but... So, friend and foe has been repaired. He can now recognize friend and or foe, but no friend or foe has been set as parameters. Now what are you going to repair?
The core memory.
Okay, RAM database. I need an insight
So-
check.
Yeah. So how does he program the friend and foes?
So when you reprogram RAM, you have to designate a creator. So when you're rebooting the RAM, right, you're like re-flashing his entire personality module. So when that happens, you're redesignating yourself as the Robco creator. It's a
So that's part of the memories.
It's a fail-safe in all the robots to be like, hey, I'm military botting, but like if I'm out on patrol and there's like a medic or like a tech guy there, and he scans him, he's like, you are now my temporary commander until I find a general or someone of high military rank. Right?
Right.
At which then it's kind of a question of how long has he spent time with the fixer and how many times you've fixed him and how well you've treated him. Does he then default you as a higher rank than a general? Service honor and such. So, insight check.
Right. 14.
Because you have friend and foe, it's +1, 15. You barely make it over the edge. So you have insight check now, investigation.
Oh, it's a 7, okay.
Did you want to use your perk here, by the way?
My perk, yes? that pinned?
I think we put it in your wasteland capacitors. You gain more parts from breaking down machines and robots, and you have a chance to obtain the Pip-Boy blueprint. Essentially, like, allows you to interface with machinery better. I'd say you can use it one time to re-roll a check.
Okay.
So what is your 7?
Okay, cool.
Plus what?
This is investigation?
Yes.
7 plus 11.
Okay,
So it'd be 18.
So you would pass. I don't think you want to re-roll
Okay.
that one.
No.
Back to a +1 for the next check. After investigation, I need you to roll me a sleight of hand, because you're handling delicate wires right now, and chips and all that nonsense.
Alright. That's 12 plus 10, 22.
Plus
Plus
1,
one.
23. Plus 2 on the next check. So you've assembled all the pins, you've assembled everything. You will need to last roll me a history check to backflash it. So, plus 2.
9 plus 8 is 17 plus 2, 19.
Okay. So no plus on the next check. You've backflashed it successfully. Everything's going to plan. A final science check.
Oh boy. Here we go. 75, yes.
What was your stat?
78.
Just under the threshold. Who are you designating as creator?
Me.
Upon reboot, you have a couple options. Do you wish to keep current wrestler subroutine, current wrestler personality, back to factory reset, or do you want to assign a random personality? Oh, no, wait. Do you want to keep the corrupted Mr. T personality that was injected into him, or do you want to go back to his original personality?
Back to the original personality.
As you do so, his diagnosis name changes. As he boots down, Mr. T booting down. He then restarts and says, "Well, hello. Why, hello there. My name is Sir Silver Eye. It is a pleasure to meet you." "Well, hello there, my dearest creator. For it is a pleasure to meet you upon this day, for I, Sir Silver Eye, is at your disposal."
Awesome.
"What can I do for you, my dearest friend?"
Well, what do we do next, guys?
He looks over and he starts analyzing with a red, kind of like analyzing. "It seems we've incurred a bit of the trash outside today, sir. Might I take out this ruffian?"
Designate friends.
Yes. One by one, I introduce him to each of the party and designate them as friend.
"I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize that you were the friend of the dear Count and Master. Sir," as he turns to you, "what is your name, sir?"
Virgil.
"Sir Virgil. So, Master Virgil, this is your friend. What is your name?" James? James?
Sorry, I was eating. Sorry.
Oh, you said that too.
I'm
What
James.
is your name? Oh, your name is James. I can see that education was your strong suit. Yes, yes. He rolls over. Master Virgil, where do you get your friends from? They're quite the interesting abode.
I pick them up where I find them.
You
It's
should have
true.
you should have better trust in your character, sir. You deserve better. As he rolls over, like through the fence. And you are, sir?
Sven.
Ah, I presume this is your daughter?
No. I'm Lena.
Oh, small child. Oh, looks over at Virgil. Did the master have a fling somewhere down the line?
Not at all. We
I
just,
I know your wife was not particularly chappy about you and your friends. But nonetheless,
this over here is Roxo.
Ringo.
Ringo. I said the
Hmm.
wrong thing.
Roxo. Rocco's Modern Life.
well, I do have a question, sir. Did you come across this mutt in a adoption center, or did you choose this mutt on your own?
He's my puppy.
Believe it or
That makes
not, he
sense,
didn't.
then.
He didn't look that way when we found him.
He looks over at James like, oh, that makes perfect sense.
Thank you.
He looks quite peachy.
Beefy.
He looks quite peachy.
Alright. So we need him to stay here and observe what happens here, and be able to give us back a report if we come back.
Do you really mean that I have to stay here, Master? Master Virgil, I would much rather accompany you upon your journey. For I am your servant, after all.
Oh man. Walking out of this town with these people's robot.
Let's do it.
I'm quite scared of these hooligans that are here. They don't seem to be the most couth of gentlemen, and nor do I trust them with my mechanical byproducts. Well, Master Virgil.
Maybe have him meet us at nightfall outside of town.
Yeah.
Ah, the stealthy approach, Master Virgil, for I shall be as quiet as a mouse. My tricks can be quite stealthy.
Yeah. At nightfall. Meet us on the outskirts of town.
Will do, sir. I shall try to do my best. My treads can be a little bit steamy and crunchy at these moments. It seems I need an oil repair change. I'll have to contact Robco for one. Should I put it to your tab, sir?
Yeah.
Excellent. Reaching out to Robco facilities. Oh, it appears my radio is also damaged. I'll have to order a new one from the missus in the Sears catalog. Very well, sir. I shall meet you at nightfall out to the city's outskirts. Until then,
Very
please
good.
have a nice day. As he opens up a slot on the front panel of him and slides out some burnt cookies.
Yes.
Would you
Thank
care
you.
for a snack, sir? Oh, no,
Sure.
not you. And he just kind of
What?
slaps your hand away with the
I
Gatling
knew
gun.
these damn doctors and their toys.
He slaps your hand away with the Gatling gun. This is for the dearest Master Virgil. He's quite peckish these days.
I take them and hold
I
on to
knew
them
it.
to give to Jams later.
I don't. You probably poisoned them for all I know.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't mean to be dispolite to your uncouth friends, but he needs to wash his hands first if he wishes to touch my metal.
Understood.
Now,
Wow.
I shall be off. Good luck, Master Virgil.
Here's the cookies, Jams.
No. I don't even want them. You're gonna give me. I guarantee they give me radiation if I eat them.
I grab them and I start eating.
You recover 5 HP.
Damn it!
They taste burnt, but they are well.
Jams, these are good cookies. You should have had some.
I should have.
There's still more there on the plate.
No. I'll have one.
As you eat one, it tastes like a burnt chocolate chip cookie, but it does taste good.
Take 5 rides.
I was waiting for it.
Alright, Sven, what's next?
Let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm down for that. Before somebody walks up to ask us what we're doing in this alley by ourselves.
Yeah, we get the fuck out of Dodge.
Oh.
Okay. So, as everything goes on, I'm just making up the character sheet right now for him.
You were not supposed to steal a giant robot. That wasn't on the list.
They don't need to know about it.
They're gonna see him.
The robot, he lives here anyway. It's not ours.
The one that's leaving with us.
Oh, that's right. We're taking him.
The fuck was in that cookie you ate?
I don't know. I mean, we don't have to go in. They're not going to even let me go in anyway. Or wait, was I allowed in last time after you guys talked to him?
What do you have to do with the robot?
They
We're
don't.
leaving the tent.
Yeah, we're going to the gang, right?
Yeah. No, you stayed outside and murdered people. You don't remember?
I do remember that. But then after didn't he let me in after you guys talked to him or no?
No, we found you outside where you murdered people.
Yeah, I know. I thought whatever. Maybe he was. I think he might have said like, if you're higher up, I can come in or something. But for now, I couldn't.
Yeah, I think we had to prove ourselves.
Just don't bring the robot.
I don't understand what all that has to do with the robot.
Because they're probably not gonna like the robot, right? This is what you're saying.
I'm so confused.
Okay. I'll ride the robot in. Guns blazing. And then the dog of death and the child shall ride into battle.
Oh yeah, Sven doesn't need to ride him anymore. I can get back on it. Yay.
That's hilarious.
Like a little hobbit.
On a giant mutant dog.
That's right.
I'm scared if we keep feeding him, he'll pop.
We're gonna have to quit feeding him because Sven's eating everything.
Oh, that's true. Well, he's not gonna eat Deathclaw's bodies, is he?
You're not my supervisor.
You're not my supervisor. I kind of liked the old system for that robot. Hey, brother. Although, I don't know how many sessions I could take of it.
Just finishing up his stuff, and then I'll be ready. Then gotta pick a perk for him. So the robot slowly rolls out of town deep at night, somehow being able to stealth decently well. What do you all think of that?
We got a new brand.
Craziness.
Heck yeah.
Is the robot big enough for Jams to ride it?
Probably not.
No, your Jams and the robot are about the same height.
Oh,
So I can piggyback on it.
that would be fine.
I don't think you'd want to piggyback when your nuts are on his fucking fusion core, but
I'm already mutated.
do you want to have a burnt dick, really?
I mean,
Look, don't kink shame.
Then just so I'm doing it right.
look, one of them was a nat 20. Two of them.
I'm gonna pause the recording real quick while I do this.
We did killed some of them, and he asked us to kind of track them down and see what was going on. So we did that, and that led us to these guys that we are now doing some work for. We're still learning more about these people, so I don't have a lot of information yet.
How do you respond to that, James?
Alright. That's, I mean, answered my question, really.
Yeah, we still don't know what these people are all about. And I tell them about the room, like they had a room full of weaponry. And speaking of weaponry, I look at Virgil and I hand him back the fucking bomb.
The what now?
The bomb.
What?
Remember from the robot. We have an active nuke. We need. We should
Yeah,
use.
the active nuke I'm carrying.
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
Well, how come he gets to carry that?
I wonder if we could stash it by the death claw. In those vents that you hid in.
Different building.
Yeah, but it's close. If we have, because I wonder if he's going to tell us to go kill that thing after we tell him about it.
I want to stay out of that town for now.
Yeah, they don't like him.
We did relatively good on that mission. We got a lot of information. We didn't interfere. That's the first town in a while we haven't killed somebody while we were there. I'd like to leave before we break that trend.
Okay, Virgil, I'm gonna give you Sir Silver Eye's character sheet so you can manage that.
Okay.
Changing it with anyone with a link can edit it.
Yay.
And I'll post his link because you're going to be in charge of him. You okay with that?
Sure.
He's level 8. Has 127 HP, has 10 AP, no rads, and he gained the Stonewall perk. So he has a 5 DT against melee attacks combined with his already massive chest AP DT of 8, a front gate, which is his head of 6, and then a shield of 4 against energy. He technically doesn't have a condition rating breakdown because it's part of his body, but he will break down. It'll just add more to his breakdown modifier over time, because every 5 hours he breaks a piece of him off through wear and tear. So you'll need to do some constant repairs on him. This is also where that, remember the command NPC thing?
You're right.
The command robot?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. So, like, on your turn, he could act after you, but you have to... That's what I'm going to do the same thing with Ringo now. That if you want Ringo to do something, you got to use the command NPC action.
What's the chance next to it?
So, go into your character sheet, go to interactions, there's command person, command animal, command NPC. The chance is your roll. You got to roll D100.
It's got to be below that. Okay.
Yep, just below it. Same thing with first aid. Once it's done, he can then take a turn right after you. Robots specifically have to waste 4 AP to spin their guns up, but once spun up, they're fine. He has 10 AP. is both a Gatling laser and a minigun. And the way that his guns work is that big guns is you have rounds in the chamber, right? So you have like the drum magazine, right, for the minigun. So the minigun, for example, has 400 rounds. Has 20-foot range. When you go to roll to see if you hit, you either hit or you don't. But if you don't hit, right, you're still expending ammo. You roll the 4d12. That's how much ammo you expend from your 400, right? And you just keep track of that. You know what I mean?
I think so.
So, say you roll for a normal gun rate, you just subtract the ammo count. For the damage, it's 4d12. And then to spray it, you would do 2d20 rounds. So, I fire my first spray at the enemy, 2d20. I only fired off 15 rounds. But the next spray, I say hold the trigger for a little too long and blow off 40 rounds. Right?
Right.
That's why they have such big damage and big round pools. He's carrying on him, I think, 3 drums of ammo and 3 ammo cores for the Gatling laser.
Yeah. So, he has rounds listed in the gun itself. Is that from the inventory ammo or in addition?
So the inventory is just separate. I'm just listing the rounds in the actual, like, weapons and stuff, so that you know how much is there as a total. Just keep a note of it somewhere else.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Well, it's a little confusing.
What do you mean?
Well, it says 3 drums of ammo, 400 rounds each.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like 1,200 rounds.
Each drum contains 400 rounds. You cannot get more in a drum. So when he reloads the minigun, he's taking the drum off and then exchanging it for a new drum.
Okay, so then the 400 rounds out beside the minigun is just how many that can hold at maximum.
Yes.
Not what's loaded in it.
He currently has 400 rounds and he currently has 800 rounds. He's topped off. I can add a little note next to it, sorry. Would that help if I add a little, like, slash note?
Sure. I was just confused as to whether this was in addition to what was in the inventory or not. Or if what was in the inventory counted as what was loaded as well.
There you go. 400 and a 400R, 800 and a 800R. Is that better?
Yeah.
Might get a little tedious, but that's why you can have, I guess, paper notes.
Yeah.
That is the pain you deal with dealing with a robot, and what you'll have to deal with big guns. Anyways, though, he is following you back on your way throughout the wastelands. Let's transition you to the wasteland map. So, Master Vigil, I'm here to assist you. Shall I accompany you wherever you go? Where shall you be going, sir?
Absolutely. Follow along.
Right away, sir. I see you brought your uncouth friends with you. He follows next to Jams. So, do you all want to stop here or keep going?
It seems like a good spot.
I'd be down to keep going, but whatever.
Everyone else? Lena?
Yeah, let's go ahead and stop.
Okay.